Hello. I don't know where I'm looking. I haven't done this in a hot second. Where am I looking? I don't know. That is just YouTube chat. I do not have the regular chat open. Bear with me. Bear with me. I can get rid of this. And this. And where's the text? This. Boy, that was a rubbish game yesterday. Hi guys. Where's share chat? There's YouTube chat. So buy YouTube chat. And then grab the YouTube chat. Merge with the Twitch chat. And then we go over here. And then we go over here. Hi guys. Hello. They updated this app. Whereas my PC just seems slightly different because I haven't used it for streaming in a hot second. Okay. Guys, please make some noise in the chats to let me know that it's working. Hopefully it's working. And then I'll figure out how to look at you. How do I look at you? Why am I not looking at you? Why am I not looking at you? Yippee! Hi guys. Mia's computer blew up? What the fuck? That's not good. That's a very bad time for that to happen. Hi. This is like a... Well, I guess it's end of financial year, so things might be cheaper, but... I don't know. So much news has happened this week that I have not had a chance to be annoying and talk about. And, you know, share my worthless opinion on. So much has happened. But, hi guys. The kettle just binged. Do you mind if I run to the kitchen? Yippee! Well, you might, because the microphone may have picked it up. I walked back from the kitchen to my room, and then the microwave binged. So now the soup is done. Sorry, I made a big bowl of soup. I have my leek and potato soup to eat. I have a lot of soup to eat. So, I might need to get up in, like, I don't know, a couple minutes. But I should probably get it now whilst it's still nice and warm. Also, I should probably make room on my desk for the soup and the tea. Soup and tea. It is definitely a soup and tea day. It's cold, guys. Any non-Europeans here? You guys suffering right now? How hot is it in the UK? How hot is it right now? Oh, it's not that bad. It's like 13 degrees. Is the heat wave gone? Is the heat wave that was hitting the UK gone? No, it's still there? Really? Okay, maybe I googled the one place of the country that was not that hot. It was Liverpool. I googled Liverpool weather and it said 13 degrees. 30 degrees Celsius indoors. Jesus, what is it? Sorry, my PC. Ooh, hiccup. My phone is okay. Mid-10s or something like that. I won't say the exact temperature. Apparently, so it's not that cold. It's not that warm. It's just Australian winter. Anyway, guys, do you mind if I run to the kitchen and grab my soup? I apologize. I also need to go to the bathroom. Oh, I really hit go live, sat at my PC for like 5 minutes, then went, wait a second, I need tea and soup, and then didn't go to the bathroom, and I did make the soup and tea, and then I came back and I was like, wait a second, I've got to start stream. Tragical Drip, thank you for 5 months of support. Thank you very much. Hello guys. Hello. So Sorry about not streaming for the last few days. It's been a bit of a whirlwind. I'll recount the tale when I get back. Sorry. That took a while. Sorry. I decided to treat myself to some bread with my soup. Please apologize to Twitch fans for the comment yesterday. What comment yesterday? What comment when? Who, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. What the heck? Hi guys. Sorry. No one got mad at you for the YouTube only stream. So where is the comment? What was the comment about? So there's no comment. So I have no comments to apologize for. Okay. Anyway, hi guys. Sorry, I went to go get soup. I have some soup, and I got some bread, and I buttered the bread. Because I feel like maybe having some bread buttered is better than not bread buttered. Clio cancelled? Yeah, my streams, because people inconvenienced me for the last week. But I'm back. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. So, to explain where I've been, I think I streamed Tuesday. Wednesday was my regular day off. Thursday, my family said they were coming around, so I cancelled my stream POV, thinking that I would have I would need to do some IRL socializing first. That didn't materialize, because they just cancelled on me. So that was cool. That was really, really cool, because I cancelled stream for no reason. Then on Friday, it was the... Is today Saturday? I think today is Saturday. Today was essentially... I mean, not today. Yesterday was essentially a awful confluence of I had an awful night's sleep, like genuinely awful. I think somewhere in the region of 5 hours. Somewhere around 5 hours of sleep, because Lottie was an asshole. And then roomies went out and then came back because they have a under the table, that sounds bad. They have a babysitting business that they do basically to help out someone that they know. Either I don't know if they're in the neighborhood or if they live nearby. So they babysit for this kid from time to time. The kid is like 3 years old. The kid loves Lottie. The kid wants to spend time with Lottie. So the baby said, I want to see Lottie. So they did. So they brought the child back. Instead of staying at the baby's house to look after them, they brought the baby here. So Lottie sees a small person and loses her fucking mind. She loves little people because it's like having a human being, but she can actually reach everything around the person. She can reach them from head to toe. She can lick you in the face. She can jump up at you and push you down and then lick you, in the face and whatnot. And she likes to do that. She loves hanging out with children. But she is also a child, basically, right? She's 2. So they did that. And so after my awful sleep and I was getting ready for stream, they showed up, like, at stream time. And so Lottie was going insane. There was a stranger's child running around the house with Lottie chasing her, so that the noise in the house was absurd. I figured, okay, I'll just wait for them to leave, because they said they're only going to be here an hour. I'll just start at 11 instead of 10. They left at 11:30, and then Lottie proceeded to complain, howling for 3 hours. 3 hours of just complaining that they left. Which, if you watched the football yesterday, you probably would have heard Lottie complaining. And so she was very, 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 very upset that they left and just ruined my morning and afternoon. Yeah. I also find it funny how dogs react to babies. It's like their worldview has been shattered because they don't know humans can be that small. Yeah, I think she just gets excited because there's a human her size. You heard her complaining on the Pippa stream as well? Yeah, I think that was just neighbors during the Pippa stream. I think she was just barking at neighbors and whatnot. Anyway, yeah, so that's the reason I didn't get to stream the last 2 days. And so, it's cute but annoying. So you guys only hear a little bit of it. I hear the entire thing, even with my earbuds in, even with the door closed. It's just... It's inescapable because she is that loud. Carcerothim, thank you for 13 months of support. Thank you very much. And Red Heracross, thank you for 13 months of support as well. Thank you very much, guys. So yeah, that's the fun situation of it. Hopefully my soup is heated through. I didn't check. Oh no, it's not. It's cold. Shit. That's okay, I can have a cold soup. Don't beat yourself up about it. Well, the thing is, I do kind of get in my head sometimes where I'm like, well, I want to hit certain amounts of streams because, you know, I like streaming. It's my job. I have fun streaming and I have fun hanging out with you guys. And to have it be disrupted by other people is annoying. I know the advice is just move out. I can, but then I'm just going to probably be in the same situation as before where I'm probably going to be in a different share house because I don't know if I would be able to afford like renting somewhere more centrally. Like the reason I get to live where I am right now is the fact that it's dirt cheap, right? Melbourne is seeing record low property houses. How does Jets get an apartment to herself? She lives in Adelaide and pays a fucking insane amount of money for it. I don't know if you have heard her talking about her rent. It's absurd. I told her my rent, and she said she wanted to kill me. That's a business expense, though. I don't know about that. She gets gigabit internet. I have gigabit internet. Like, you do realize that saying just move in with Jets is the essentially saying just move from New York to California, right? Just do that. Just go do that. Not in terms of the distance, but like, it's kind of what you're suggesting. Just move. Just move. I mean, it's clearly that I'm not in South Australia, because otherwise my time zone would be different. But, yeah. But Adelaide has... I don't know what it has going for it. Teleport? The Shine Streamer House? I mean, it kind of exists. There's 2 out of the 6 are in one house together. Hello, Lottie. Hello. What are you upset about? Is it because I've got soup? In the long term, if you're going to be disrupted for the next 5 years, moving out is reasonable. Yes, because I'm saving up for a house. Like, genuinely, I might be able to get a house this year. genuinely it might happen. There's no point in me going to move somewhere else to rent just to then be like, turn around, bright eyes, I'm moving now because I've got a house. You've been saving for a long time. Houses are pretty expensive. I don't know if you know this. A 6-month lease ain't bad. I'd rather just get my own place. Part of my ability to live here is because it is so chill. Is it a house that's already built? Yes. I'm not building a new house, guys. I have absurdly cheap rent and low cost of living here, so I get to use that to my advantage of saving money. Like, I'm not making millions of dollars per stream, guys. That's not happening. Yet. I don't know if anyone's doing that. No, it's billions. Only hundreds of thousands. I don't remember what my most profitable stream was, but I can guarantee you it was not hundreds of thousands. Clio, I see the first billionaire VTuber. I would have a feeling there's probably a VTuber out there who is the child of someone incredibly wealthy. Right? There's probably someone out there who is like a... Is it the Rothschild? Is like the go-to name? For like, this is a wealthy family. Anyone from royalty? Well... Nepo VTubers? Care to drop names? I'm saying there probably is. Jamie Lee Curtis's daughter is a VTuber. I don't know if Jamie Lee Curtis is loaded, but sure. Thank you, Thedermic. Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to Hexterins. An Alien Marksman, thank you for 3 months. Thank you very much. The Rockefellers. Do the Rockefellers still exist? I thought Rockefellers were like the 19th century money people in America, right? Their legacy lives on. Well, yeah, I've been to New York, so I know there's the Rockefeller Center. They're gone like money is gone. What are you doing? I don't know, do any of Elon Musk's kids that definitely love him have a VTuber model? Who knows? I guess it is the perfect sort of like way to escape from being wealthy, is that you could be a VTuber and just not be... You don't have to be the... Like, I don't know, John Money, right? You can be John VTuber instead of John Money. I imagine there's also probably a lot of people out there who... probably make a lot of money from their real world jobs and then use that for their hobbies, like say for example VTubing, right? Like, I don't know, some of those, see a lot of indies doing concerts nowadays. I'm like, that shit is expensive. I know how much the phase stuff costs. That is kind of crazy, especially if they've like obviously bringing in like other people as well. That shit is expensive. How much? I probably won't say how much like FazeCon was. It was a lot. It turns out shit is expensive. But like, for like a concert, maybe they've got like indie rates and they're not getting charged as much because I guess Phase Connect is a business, right? It's you're looking at like multiple tens of thousands for like the studio quality concerts. Like, I don't think any of the concerts are paying themselves off. They are not, paying themselves off. 9,000 average views? Buddy, Northern Lion isn't a VTuber doing music concerts. What are you talking about? Not many people on Twitch are hitting 9,000 CCV. Unless you're talking about like Hololive, but that's different because the talents aren't paying for that. Well, I guess a portion of their pay is paying for that. Bald people aren't real, so yes, NL is a VTuber. Okay, that's bald phobic. Is there a phobia for people being bald? Iron Mouse? I don't even know if Iron Mouse hits that sort of number. Ugh. It's called being a woman? There's plenty of men with wives who are bald. I don't know. There's a lot of, there is a lot of people flexing money on a lot of projects, whether or not they are actually financially sustainable is probably not true, if I had to guess. Name 100 bald men. Oh, jeez. My uncle, Northern Lion, my cousin, my friend, Lovely Momo's husband. Fuck! Is your uncle weighty enough that he counts as 3 people? So, I know this is a modern phenomena, but back in the day, families used to be bigger than mum, dad, child. There used to be these things called siblings. And there's this revolutionary concept of having multiple children. I know it's pretty rare nowadays, but back in the day, it was pretty common. I think Gene Famous's mum was saying that she was one of 11 children. My dad was one of 7? I think? I don't know, I can't remember. I can't remember how many aunts and uncles I have on my dad's side. My mum was one of... I don't know. I'm one of 2. Women can do that. It's pretty rough on the body, but yes, you can do that. You have 4 siblings? Nice. Time has changed. Yeah. You know a friend who has 13 other siblings. Damn. That's a lot of kids. What is a baseball team? That's the saying. That's the saying in America, right? Is having a baseball team full of kids. How many is a baseball team? 9? It's only 9? Damn. I'd rather have a football team. Because then you have 11. Well, maybe you want 10, because then it's even. Because then you can, like, split them up in half. For, like, hobbies and stuff. Like, half of them does one sport, half of them does the other. People find out when you're number 3 of 6. You'd need a second team to play against? Well, no, that's when you do 5-a-side. I hope I get a football team someday. I have a football team. It's called Everton FC, and we aren't very good, but it's okay. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I was just being a smartass. Hi. What were we talking about? What were we talking about? Bald people. What were we talking about before then? Oh, like VTuber concerts. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. Shit's expensive. Shit's expensive. When Deadlock? I'm not sure. I don't know when Deadlock's launching. Thanks, Lottie. Everton versus the US World Cup team. Who would be a bigger disappointment? Everton. I mean, the US World Cup team is, I think, performing quite well, so they're doing very, very well. 6 kids mean you can have a deadlock team. That's true. Or you could have 4 kids and the 2 parents get to play as well. When's Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing today. I have a sponsor stream at some point today, but it's only for an hour. It's only for an hour, so don't worry. Is the 40k Total War beta streamable? I have no idea because I haven't heard anything from it. I haven't heard from it anything at all. Benny, thank you for 5 months, by the way. Thank you very much. What game is the sponsor? We have another Arknights sponsor because the new character is out, Camille. Because they've asked me to do sponsors of both Mifu and Camille. So I'll be doing that at some point. But it's only an hour. I just have to showcase the new character. I just have to go, hey, look, the new character's out. And I'll try and get them, hopefully. When will you pick up Road Trader? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if I want to play it yet. Are we allowed to shout mail on stream? It's a video game. There's lots of mail and lots of video games. Some people seem to prefer it to just be mail in video games for whatever reason. When will you play insert random game here? Well, there is the Steam sale, so I guess I'll look at the Steam sale real quick. Every time there's a Steam sale now, I'm just like, yeah, it's cool that the stuff's on sale, but I don't really buy anything. And then if I do buy stuff, I haven't played them, so I just kind of don't really approach these Steam sales with like any purchases in mind. Stellar Blade? I suppose I could buy Stellar Blade. Let me just double check that I haven't already bought Stellar Blade. I think I already own Stellar Blade. I don't know. Just looking at the lists, Steam stuff. Future discounts. I guess I would look for like games that are in your personal interest. Persona? I think I'd rather be interested in trying, what is it, ReFantasio over Persona. If I had to say. Oh no, I don't own Stellar Blade. Why is the game lying to me? Eh? That's weird. I guess I could look at my wish list, but time for Expedition 33. What's on my wish list? There's a few games. I haven't really updated it though. I'm not like curating it like every week. I have the Bluey video game on it for a laugh. I have some games here that seem pretty neat. Lottie, stop growling. I think that's literally Rumi's coming home. Potentially. I have games that aren't out yet. I use my Steam wishlist as well for like, I'm sure you guys do as well. Hi Clio, what's the Prime Warhammer Hag's opinion on Elspeth and the Kala for Warhammer 3? Thinking of getting them on sale, sorry. Elspeth's really fun. It's just very, how do I say this? Elspeth is very strong in her own right because she gets a dragon mount, and then also she gets lots of guns and cannons and stuff that are very cool. But if you don't like that sort of playstyle, then you know, you're not gonna really like her. Like if you don't mind having ranged armies, you're probably not gonna like her as much. Dekala is really strong, but I think that's because Slaanesh as a whole is really strong. And so her campaign is, I would say, fairly easy. But But if you like Slaanesh, then she's pretty good for it. She just has a lot of very, very powerful mechanics. Raisin, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm having some soup. Expedition 33. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play that yet. I'm happy waiting longer, you know? What I was really looking forward to is Witchbrook. Still not out. Still no news about when it's coming out. Still no words about when Witchbrook is coming out. It just says 2026. Oh, they put out a dev post. Hi everyone, we want to share more about the game. Still no info about when it's coming out. It just looks like a very charming game. It's called Witchbrook. I wanted to play it with Sleepy and Mary. There's a lot of factors that can impact our release schedule, like unexpected delays in platform submissions, a pesky bug that's difficult to track down, external team factors like porting or localization, or extra polish needed on important features, so we won't share a specific date until we're super sure. So there you go, they're just not sure yet. The Chucklefish one? I think it is a Chucklefish published. Oh no, it is a Chucklefish game. It is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it seems charming. It seems very, very charming. There's also, where is it? What else am I looking forward to? 40k, Warhammer, of course. Pathbreaker's Roaming Blades. I do have that on my list, but I'm not sure. I still have 1348X Voto here. I probably should remove that from my wish list, because, that game came out, and it wasn't very good. Barony? Don't know about that one. Because I don't know what it is. Guild Wars 3? Yeah, that's not coming out anytime soon. Tears of Metal seemed interesting. But yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with my wish list. I think the main game I'm really excited for and soon to come out is Big Walk. I think Big Walk is gonna be like genuinely my game of the year. I think it might be my game of the year for 2026, because it just seems like a lot of fun. Do I prefer grand strategy games? Of course. The biggest friend slop of 2026? I don't even know if you could call it friend slop. It seems genuinely like friend gem. It puts the emphasis, like the game is just a vehicle for you to be together with your friends. It doesn't, like, the game is of basically no consequence. The game is essentially just, you talk to your friends, right? And that's always fun. That's always, always, always fun. Is just talking to your friends and having a nice time. I should play, I don't know what, that sounds naughty. It sounds like you're suggesting naughty games. That is what that means? Okay. No thank you. No thank you! Yeah. I would need to take a peek about what else is coming out. We all desire naughty Clio. No, you don't. No, you do not. I do not. I went to bed at 7 p.m. last night. I went to bed at 7 p.m. and then I woke up at 1 a.m. and then went back to sleep at 4 or 5 a.m. and then woke up at 9. That was a fun time. Sleeping like a fucking medieval farmer. But like, not really. Like, not during the night? Was that during the day? How did they sleep again? I forget. It was some weird schedule. Some weird schedule. Of like, going to sleep and then waking up to do something and then going back to sleep again. It was 2 sets of 4? Something like that. Lumi! Congratulations on the plane. Hello. Shout out. Kanako Lumi. S-O. Kanako Lumi. Hi, guys. Hello. Hello. Good morning, guys. We're just yapping about absolutely nothing. I haven't had the chance to stream in a few days. You lost your shippy? Your shipple. What's a shipple? Wait, what's shipple? We started on a boat now? The ship nipple? Oh no, the nipple of the ship.
The Alpha_Tau gifted a tier 1 sub.
Why is there a shipple?
They have given 300.
Why does the ship have a nipple?
Gift subs in the channel.
I'm a boat. Do I have nipples? Sorry. I was just trying to... An aircraft carrier ship. Right. Can you milk me, Dwight? Mm-hmm. Something like that. You're a boat? Yeah. I'm a motorboat. Sorry. You let the inner demons take over sometimes. Am I a motorboat or am I the leader of the Gungans? You must go through the planet core. You shall take this gay Gungan. Means I don't like women. Oh, brother, not the gay Jar Jar again. Anyway, hi guys. Again? Have you not seen the FazeCon tea time? Don't compare two bad bitches against each other. Don't do that. Lumi is very funny. What the heck? Yeah, me and Lumi, two bad bitches. You are fantastic. No, you're fantastic. Look at me, I'm John Wick. I just called Keanu Reeves John Wick. Look at me, I'm Keanu Reeves at the Cyberpunk 2077 showcase at the Game Awards circa 2019? Question mark? 2020? When the fuck was that? That was 40 years ago? It feels like it. I did watch a nice little interesting video by Jason Schreier about the death of E3, which kind of reaffirmed what I thought killed it. Which is quite interesting. If you like little more insightful views on video game industry, he's got a lot of videos about why things have happened, right? So if you like that, yeah, Bungie. I'll get to that. Don't worry. I'll get to that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it was basically because to TLDR a 20-minute video. Basically, what happened is, E3 was originally a industry event, not a consumer event. So the main purpose of E3 was game developers and publishers pitching games to retail stores like Walmart and GameStop and all that jazz. It was what they were, that was the primary purpose of E3 was to pitch your game so that they would sell it at their stores. And then there was the side thing of letting journalists come in and give like favorable coverage to your games, blah 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 blah. Anyway, basically, in like the 2017, 2018 sort of era, more and more games started becoming sold online, so the need to have an industry event which you pitch your games to Walmart was just not needed, right? Because I think he said that in 2017, 85% of game sales from Xbox was online, which is not surprising, but at the same time surprising. Does that make sense? It's sorry about her. She's a bit upset. And that was June 2017, right? So basically, yeah, like online service platforms, like, well, I guess not platforms, but Sony, Microsoft, Steam, etc., etc. Nintendo, they don't really need Walmart. They don't need GameStop. So what's the point in putting on a big event at this very expensive con once a year when you can just do it yourself for a lot cheaper? Which is kind of what happened, basically. So yeah, it was that plus COVID basically killed it. It was the modernization of storefronts into online, primarily downloads. Yeah. After the 360 era, yeah, this was 2017, so this is PS4, Xbox One, I think. Your PC is shit. Dog ate bullshit and it pooped out my second monitor. What the hell? That's crazy. Now they use the Game Awards as a big ad instead. I mean, it was always going to be a big ad. The majority of people don't care about the cinematography of a game being celebrated, for example, right? They're there to see, like, I want to see the sexy lady in the latex outfit do murder and stuff. That's what the average gamer is wanting to see. They don't care about, oh, this voice actor or voice actress did a brilliant performance in this video game last year. They want to see the ads. They don't care about, like, oh, what was the best sport game of the year? Or what was the best family party game of the year? They want to see what's coming in the future. Which game had best ball and which game had best gun. So true. That's just you, Clio. I was just coming up with a funny example. We didn't need to cast dispersions or throw stones in glass houses. We'll leave that for the YouTube comments on collab videos of you talking to your friend about philosophy. Anyway, hi guys. Bazinga. Oh, motherfucker, I got soup in my hair. How did I do that? How did I do that? My hair's too long. I need to get a haircut. Put my hair up. It adds flavor. That's not... Ew. Ew. Get souped. Am I licking the bowl? No, I was just bringing the bowl up to my mouth to spoon soup into my mouth, and then, yeah. I think, yeah, reaffirming my opinion that I don't like talking about philosophy. Reaffirming my opinion that I am not equipped to deal with debates, especially when I am unprepared. I know people are going to say it's not a debate, but then why are people treating it like Clio L, Pippa W? What is this? Why are you making it a competition of, like, who is entertaining the better idea in the market of... What is that thing that people say when they have too much free time? The marketplace of ideas? Is that what it's called? The internet, yeah. Anyway, hi. I don't know. I did make a mistake. I made a mistake looking at the comments. And for the most part, it's just people kind of just, you know, talking about it normally. But then you get, like, the one or two people who are just like, what was it? Clio sounds miserable to be around. I was like, huh? One guy myself. Hey, it had, like, 5 people giving it a thumbs up, so... Unless they were one of the people thumbing up their own comments. That's 6 people, guys. Can you also read the ones that said, wow, Clio is so well spoken? I did. It's like, what's the word? Your brain focuses on the negative rather than the positive for some insane reason. I wish we didn't work like that, but it kind of does. It's like a survival optics. Yeah, I haven't looked at them since because I just feel like I don't know if it's worth it. Thank you, Lottie. Thank you, Lottie. Are you gonna stop howling, please? I don't know why she's howling. What are you doing? Did I shout out Lumi, by the way? I think I did, right? I'll do it again. I did shout her out. You did? Okay. I'll do the other one. I'll do that one again, because I like Lumi a lot. She was just chatting, because she was making a plane and then a boat. Tell me your race, and I'd have fun being racist. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? What the? We hate your kind here. Hang on. Clan Wrangler, do you have that meme at hand? Do you have that at hand? Does anyone have that one at hand? People. Does anyone have this? No, I don't think anyone has this. We're not trying to rage bait right now. I don't have the thing, never mind. Did you make it from base principles last time? Maybe you did, I don't remember. I thought you had it saved. Thank you! Thank you. Yes, if you haven't seen this, open image in a new tab. Open a new image in a new tab. Firefox. There you go. This is the type shit that people be posting on the internet. There you go. That's an old one. That's from like 2013? 2023 is what I wanted to say. True story. I mean, it is kind of how history did unfurl for a lot of people. I've actually been a content creator for 13 years. Okay, Sideways India. Actually, we're backwards Cote d'Ivory. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're backwards Cote d'Ivory. So, we have gold. And Didier Drogba. And that's about as much as I know as what the Ivory Coast has. Cote d'Ivory? Is it Ivory Coast? Well, it's Ivory Coast, but then the name is in French. Because it's is it Cote d'Ivoire? Is the Ivory Coast a real place? It is a country in Africa, yes. Yes. Cote d'Ivory, that's the, yeah. I thought that's what I was saying. How much was Lottie? I have no idea. I have genuinely no idea. I paid for half of it, but... Or did I pay half of it or a third? I don't remember. I think I played a half. Which half? Well, I mean... If we're splitting Lottie down the middle, one half is barking and yapping and the other half is pooping. So I don't know which half is best to end up with in the divorce. If there is going to be one. I don't know which half I'd rather have, the pooping half or the barking half. Do it down the middle. So I get half the mouth and one eye and half a butthole. Half her halfpenny as the... Do you know the term halfpenny? Halfpenny? Something my nan used to say because she didn't want to say vagina. Very old-fashioned term, I think. Halfpenny. You can stop her from barking but not pooping. What are you yapping about? Yeah. You'd use it? Halfpenny. She couldn't just call it a pussy? I mean, she was born in, like, the 1920s, I think. 30s? 30s. She was in the UK for the Blitz, so 30s, probably. No, my grandparents were not alive in the 1800s. My great-grandparents would have been, yes. Not that long ago. It was literally 81 years ago that World War II ended. Correct? Was I born in the Cold War era? Yes. The Cold War ends, what, 1993? 91? 92? When did the Cold War end? 91, 92, 93? 89? Isn't the end of the Cold War technically with the fall of the Berlin Wall, right? Or the collapse of the USSR? Collapse of the USSR, right? It's a bit complex, yeah, because it's not really a conflict. It's more of like a... It's not like a traditional war. It's a... How would you describe it? It's a proxy war, I guess. Diplomatic... An extended diplomatic incident. Geopolitical tensions. Rather than an actual war. Kind of like what's happening at the moment. Well... There is also bombs happening, so maybe it's not just geopolitical. A very hands-on proxy war. Me playing with my toys when I was a kid? I don't know. Do you want to have an estate for your kids? An estate? It's an interesting question. What, like Michael Jackson? Like the estate of Michael Jackson being left? You playing with your toys as an adult? Yeah, I know. I'm a professional child, basically. I have, like, every child's dream job of being able to go on the internet and play video games. And, it turns out there's quite a few people who have this job, and never grew out of being a child, and they just still are a child. That is definitely still a thing. Children nowadays do want to just become YouTubers and streamers. Yeah, I know. I know. I was at a party. Well, I was at my niece's party, her 2-year-old party. And one of the people there, who is a friend of my sister, like a very good friend of my sister, I guess my sister had told her, by the way, my sister is a professional streamer. And so she was asking me about this because her 14-year-old child was jealous, apparently. Because apparently it was like... I think the kid was expressing wanting to have a career in, like, you know, this industry. And the mum basically saying, well, I don't really know of anyone who's actually managed to make a career out of it, except my friend's sister. So, there you go. I'm pushing 40 years old and I'm jealous. I know, like, my job isn't real. My job isn't real. If you sum it down to its base principles, I'm a little jester on the screen. I go blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And then you guys are, like, actually, like, doing important things, probably. There's a lot of bullshit jobs that... Like, you can be, like, the assistant to the manager's manager or something. Like, just some sort of middleman role that could be an email. Right. Isn't that what happened during COVID? Is that all these companies skyrocketed in the amount of people they were hiring because, like, loans were basically, like, free money, and then all of a sudden they weren't free money. All of a sudden, these companies took on massive loans during a very low interest rate period of life, period of the time, and then, all of a sudden went, wait a second. We can't afford these thousands of people we've hired now. Get rid of them. Jobs are fake? No, I think there's, like, important roles in society that need to be maintained in order for it to function. I feel like that's a fairly normal thing. Can't believe the banks want their money back. A lot of jobs like that. Yeah. I hope anyone who is looking for jobs at the moment, you can keep up the fight. Fingers crossed you will get one. Can you not do that, please? Why are you acting like this? Doggy! Come here. Lottie! Hello? Why are you acting like this? What are you barking at? Are you jealous of some other dog outside? What's going on? Hello. Hello. Come on. A skill that Lottie has that I don't think I've ever managed to actually capture on camera is she can stand on her back legs. So she can sit up like a human. It's really funny. I don't think she can do it for, like, ever. Probably is only, like, a temporary thing. But she basically becomes a vertical sausage dog, and it's very cute. It's very, very cute. But I haven't... every time she does it, I can't reach for my phone fast enough to take a picture. It's, yeah. Smallest dogs tend to have the loudest bark. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I guess because they make up for their size with volume, perhaps? But volume is also size, so I don't know how that works. No Lottie pics? Oh, shit, yeah, I guess I do owe you some Lottie pics. Lottie, come here. Hello, come on. Let's try and do it, okay? And... hello. Hello? Hello? Come on, Lottie. Do you want to sit back on your legs? Hello? Come on. Can you go on your back legs, please, Lottie? Well, I guess we're gonna do it. No? You wanna jump up? Where are you? Okay, you're not keen on this. Never mind. Do a backflip, Lottie? I've seen her do a backflip. Get the camera glasses. I feel like those are an invasion of people's privacy. No offense. I don't like those. I don't like those glasses that are cameras. To be honest, unless everyone has them, unless we get to some sort of, like, I don't know, utopia where everyone's glasses have those built in and you can just take it for granted that everyone has them, so you can just always assume that everyone has a camera there. But if it's just like, oh, one in like 1,000 people are a dickhead and they bought they bought those glasses, and then they're using it to like ogle like attractive women. No, it's just like, ooh. They just seem a little weird. They're called eyes? I know. They are called eyes. Already too much of your life is recorded? I mean, some of us do be recording it willingly. Case in point, me. Ovid Cat, thank you for 45 months. Thank you very much. It is crazy to think that my birthday is in like 5 days. My birthday is in like 5 days, guys. Thank you, Avatar, by the way, for the gift sub to Lumi. LPT Kusa, thank you for 13 months on YouTube as well. And Grey Rider, thank you for the emotes here on YouTube as well. Thank you very much. That's more of a dystopia than a utopia. What's on the plan for the week? Well, it's Saturday, so just the idea is I'm going to stream today and tomorrow. And then next week it is... I'm still working out the schedule of what's happening. But I'm pretty sure I am... Check. So we are at a convention. I'm going to be at a convention on the 4th, I think. Wait, am I going to be in the convention on the 4th? Oh, fuck! Wait a second. Oh no, I've got it. I've got it written down at a different date. I do have a sponsor next week. For whatever reason, the Nikkei people have asked me again to play their game. So we're gonna be playing the Nikkei game. What else is there? I have a convention appearance at AVCon in Adelaide. If you are in South Australia. If you happen to be in South Australia, I will be at AVCon in a meet and greet with Mako. For some reason, we are sharing our meet and greets. I think because they had 3 slots, so they just put us in groups of 2. So I'm with Mako at AVCon. On when is the time? Sorry, let me find this. Oh god, it's Adelaide time zone. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I have to use maps. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Fuck. It's Adelaide time. It's Adelaide time. FaZeCon hit hard. Now I'm doing AVs. No, it's just a really unfortunately named convention. It's not. So I know you guys are thinking AV is adult video, adult visuals. No, it's Adelaide VideoCon. I think it's just a really unfortunately named convention. I think I'm at 1:30 to 2:30 p.m. my time on the 4th, which I think is Saturday. Yes. Yes. Who names it AV? I think the name probably is from before. Maybe people use the term AV for pornographic stuff, but I actually don't know. I have no idea why they called it that. I don't know why they called it that. If there was jelly was involved, it would be a JAV. England, Ronaldo, and Messi play tomorrow. Yes, and so does the rest of Portugal and the rest of Argentina. Not just them. I hope Messi and Ronaldo will kiss. Well, they're not playing each other. Sorry to say. Because that will be the culture war for... So Ronaldo versus Messi is like a culture war for like teenage boy kids from the Middle East. It's kind of insane. It is kind of insane how much people invest in that. Have you not seen like screenshots of like their Instagram pages? It's like, oh wow, look, it took Messi a whole day to have his picture about the World Cup reach 17 million likes. Meanwhile, Cristiano Ronaldo, his post only took 8 hours to hit 17 million likes. I'm like, are these people real? Do these people like vote in elections and have the same rights that I do? What do you mean? That's like their principal concern, is who gets more likes on Instagram between two football players that they have no relation to at all, aside from just cheering for them. It's just like VTuber fans. I feel like I would want to say that VTuber fans are more self-aware, but I guess people do friend a lot of things in VTubing, so... Oh, but if they get bigger views, then that means they're better. So I guess that mentality does exist. Well, I think that mentality exists everywhere, unfortunately. Not to brag, but my streamer streams more hours than yours. My streamer doesn't need to stream as many hours as your streamer does, because my streamer has more viewers. It's a PP measuring contest, but it's none of their penises! It's not their penis! It's a PP measurement with someone else's penis! They're measuring dick size, but it's not their dick! Ah! It doesn't make any sense! It doesn't make any sense! It's called living vicariously. I don't think... Are people living vicariously through Messi? I don't know. Ah, yes, I'd like to live vicariously through one of the most famous people on the internet, in the world, who is one of the most talented footballers in all of human history, if not the most talented, and also as one of the most talented football players who's also an absolute specimen of athleticism. It's crazy. It's called being Argentinian? No, it's not, because there's so many more people who are involved in this strange culture war of Messi versus Ronaldo, and it boggles the mind. It genuinely boggles the mind. I did see a funny post that was like adding to list of red flags, and it was Cristiano Ronaldo stans. It's kind of like Messi versus Ronaldo is K-pop fandom, but for like teenage boys from the Middle East, basically. Like, there's a lot of, and it's not just the Middle East, it's everywhere, but it does seem disproportionately overrepresented by people in the Middle East. It's bonkers. It's actually bonkers. K-pop stans sound a little bit less dangerous than hooligans. So the people involved in these aren't football hooligans. They're just Twitter warriors. They're keyboard warriors who will threaten to dox you. Like, I think someone posted on Twitter, probably for a joke and it's not actually real, they made a joke about Cristiano Ronaldo and his allegations, and they got DMs from people of their own address. Like, their home address was DM'd to them. Like, you know, insane people behavior, aka K-pop fans. You're saying this because you're a Messi fan? I have no horse in this race. I think they're both very good. Thank you, Lottie. They're both very talented footballers. Do I rate them both as human beings? No, I don't really know much about them, aside from Cristiano Ronaldo is definitely narcissistic. And Messi is, I don't know, short, like Lottie. Autistic? Yes. I don't know. Who's my football Oshi then? Oh, I don't know. See, the thing is, I'm gonna pull out some Everton player that you guys have never heard of, and you guys are gonna go, huh? I know Baines is pretty cool. I think Leighton Baines is cool. I don't know if I've never thought about like having a quote-unquote football Oshi. Let me just talk. What are you talking about? Yeah, do you know what? That's Rumi's coming home. That's her barking at Rumi's coming home. No, stop it. Oh my god. That's her welcoming them back. Can you believe this? This is her happy to see you. It's bonkers. I'll mute for a sec whilst I eat my soup. I don't understand the logic of like, yay, my favorite people in the world are coming home. I'm going to angrily bark at them. I need to have like a second mic set up, I think. I need to have a second microphone that is less sensitive, that I can swap to. When Lottie starts acting up. Just have a little mic that I can go swap over to, and then I don't have to worry about it picking up Lottie in the background, you know? Just a noise gate, maybe, but then I'd have to be like right next to the microphone. Hi guys, it's me, Clio IT. What is that? Oh, I've got Lottie hairs in my microphone. How has that happened? How have you gotten there? How did you get there? Must be the wind. Hi guys! Sorry. Leighton Baines is probably my favorite footballer. I think so. Probably. He was like the most prolific during the period in which I was, I think, most into football. And he was definitely like one of our best players, I think. NVIDIA Broadcast is pretty good for background noise. So I try not to use like third-party stuff like that because I have my actual audio mixer, and then I use some stuff in OBS, but aside from that, you don't really want to have too many plugins because it'll distort your audio too much. Lottie, can you calm the fuck down, please? A throat microphone? A throat microphone? That sounds weird. I've never heard of that before. Sorry, I have a little sweet treat that I prepared in advance to have after my soup, and I finished my soup, so I'm gonna be on my sweet treats. It's actually, funnily enough, it is a lemon slice. It's a lemon slice, which is ironic because we got raided by Lumi. They were used by German tankers in World War II. Can you think of like another example of someone who used it that isn't a part of Nazi Germany? Can you think of a different example? Perhaps? Should change my channel to Lottie IT. Do you think that would make more money? I'm only financially motivated, guys. Sorry. I'll be 1 sec. I'm putting my soup away. Hello. Hi. Okay, the roomies have come into the house. So I was gonna say, I took a peek outside, and then roomies were standing outside the house, talking to the neighbor, and that's why Lottie was freaking out, because they were not coming in. So she was very upset. And then I said, someone asked, first time chatter, do you live in Australia? And I said, yes, I come from a land down under. And then someone said, they were apolitical tank commanders. And I said, yes, famously, an apolitical role being a tank commander. Famously very apolitical role in society is to command a tank. I suppose if it's like modern internet definition of politics, I don't know if maybe the tank commander, maybe they had like something against women with like purple hair, or like they cared about the quality of video game reviews online or something. What's my opinion on Girls und Panzer? I've never watched it. I've never watched it. I know some people on my Discord fucking love Girls und Panzer though. Tank enthusiasts are a very diverse bunch. Well, I would assume there would be quite a few people who are, I don't know, queer and into tanks, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. So I imagine they do exist in the fandom of tanks. The tank fandom, yes. Anyway, someone wanted to ask a question about living in Australia or something? I don't know. What was it? Did you have the question? Kill guppers? No. Just don't try and derail every channel to be about gup. Can you answer a question for me? Me and my friend are in Ohio and I'm having a debate, and if you can see the North Star in Australia. The North Star. I feel like this is a simple question for Google. Can you see the North Star from Australia? I know about the Southern Star. No, you cannot see the North Star from Australia because the Earth is a sphere. The curvature of the planet blocks your view of the celestial bodies located above the Northern Hemisphere. Yes, we have the Southern Star, which is on the Australian flag. In fact, I actually have that right available now. Where is it? It's... yeah. So the star that's below the flag, in the corner of the flag, that's the Southern Star, I'm pretty sure. And then we also have the Southern Cross. I think. Or is the Southern Cross what I'm thinking of? Which is the stars there. The right side is the constellation of the Southern Cross. I think I might be thinking of that. I guess there isn't a Southern Star. It's like the... whatever this fucker is. Can you see the stars from the middle of nowhere? Yes, because I don't have light pollution. Southern Cross, like Ace Combat? Maybe? I don't know, I've not played Ace Combat. The star underneath represents the amount of states and territories in Australia. We have more than one. And the Southern Cross is not... well, hang on. Let me take a picture of it. We definitely have more than 6. Do we have 6? Wait, hang on a second. Western Australia, Northern Territory, South Australia, Queensland, New South Wales, ACT, Tasmania. We have 7. There's only 6. We need a second one. Did I miss one of them? ACT, Tasmania, New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, Northern Territory, Western Australia. 7. I 7. I'm doing a self-geography quiz. Yeah. I guess is it territory versus state? Is it the definition of... Oh, there's 7 points on the star? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, there are. There are 7 points on that star. Fair enough. Clio, what do you mean? What? Huh? Is there a story behind the 7 stars? I don't know. It's like Dragon Ball Z or something. Clio learning something new. To be fair, when we got citizenship, I don't remember that. It was literally like... When was that? It was like... It was like 18 years ago? 18 or so years ago or something? Something like that. Clear old status? This is a known quantity. This is not a unknown fact. Do your parents think of themselves as Australian? I would have to ask themselves them that. So if you ask me this, I would say that I am... I would still say... Well, I would definitely say I'm Irish, but, you know, like... I live in Australia, and I have citizenship. Whether or not that makes me Australian, I think is a political debate that is maybe... I and Twitch chat do not have the nuance to discuss. I don't know about YouTube chat either. But considering I've seen some pretty heinous stuff on YouTube, I don't know if YouTube has the nuance for it either. My nose is exploding. What the fuck? Do I have Australian citizenship? Yep. Yep, I'm an Australian citizen. Aussie citizen with Irish descent, but I also have Irish citizenship because I was born there. I was born in Australia. I mean Ireland, sorry. Oh my gosh. Are there massive spiders that eat dogs? No, the biggest spider is about the size of your hand. So if it was able to eat a dog, it would have to be a very small dog. That's scary. They're actually not harmful to humans at all. The bigger they get, the less likely they are going to want to fight you. Huntsmen are actually pretty chill. The only accidents that cause, like from huntsmen, that cause harm to humans is when the huntsman will like to sunbathe. And for whatever reason, the best place for a huntsman to sunbathe is behind the, what do you call it? The sun visor in a car? You know those sun visors? You know them? In the car? Like the little floppy thing to block the sun whilst you're driving. They like to, in parked vehicles, they like to hide behind those. Well, they don't like to hide behind those. They will see that as a place to sunbathe because they like sunbathing, right? And basically what will happen is you'll be driving around and then you'll move your sun visor, and then they go and fall out, and then they land on you, and then the person goes, a giant spider just fell on me, and panic and crash. That's basically how it happens. That's like the only real time that a huntsman will ever actually cause any injury to a human. And it's not because the spider is attacking you, it's scaring you. And then you go, ah, and crash. It's pretty rare though, because obviously the spider has to get inside the car, which I feel like most cars are able to, you know, as long as you don't leave your window down, it's pretty difficult for the spider to get inside of your car. Beware the funnel weave? Well, yes, but that's a little different. It's a bit of a different spider. The ones that you have to worry about are normally the smaller ones. But you can't see. But like most animals, like most animals in the wildlife, as long as you're not like antagonizing them, like they're not gonna do anything to you. If you intentionally walk into a spider's web and then get surprised that the spider gets angry at you, like, yeah, that's kind of on you. If you're going into the bushland and going, I hate you, and like want to fistfight a fucking wild animal, you should probably be surprised when the wild animal tries to fight back to defend itself. You know? What if you can't see it? Well, my point is that 99% of the population of Australia is never going to encounter all of the dangerous animals in Australia. And I think I am being correct in that assumption. In the same way that you probably wouldn't encounter most of the dangerous animals in your country, right? Like, I don't know how many people are around bears on a regular basis. I would imagine not many. Or like a cougar? What, like mountain lions? You've been face to face with a black bear? Like at a zoo or like in wildlife? Wolves? Yeah. Cougar? I like going face to face with cougars and then kissing them. Ugh. Ticks are pretty dangerous. Yeah, we have paralysis ticks. Aren't you a cougar now? I feel like the cougar requires you to be in at least your 50s. Right? What do you think is the minimum age for a cougar? I feel like you have to be like 50. And then you're wearing like leopard print. Right? That's like the stereotypical cougar outfit, is you have like a leopard print top or maybe leopard print pants. Whatever my age at any given time is what it needs to be a cougar. It is more of a it is kind of like a elder Western Gyaru outfit, isn't it? It requires you to have been married, does it? I thought the mentality of a cougar is just older woman on the prowl for a boy toy. Is it not? That's what I thought it was. That is it. That chatter just doesn't know. There's a mod called Like Cougars for Skyrim. It remodels all the older women. What, does it make them sexy? Yeah? Cool. But they still look old. Well, now I'm curious. Fuck this Steam sale nonsense, I'm opening Skyrim. I assume, is it on Steam Workshop, or do I have to go to, like, Lover's Lab? Or, Nexus Mods. I would need to go to Nexus Mods. Okay. Because isn't Nexus Mod not supposed to have, like, porn mods? I guess you're gonna say that it's not a porn mod, and I'm gonna say, well, I have a feeling I know what the people people using that mod are doing when they use the mod. They're touching their dinglings or something. My dingaling, my dingaling. How's that bit from The Simpsons go? My dingaling. Clio's mind is dirty. Well, I was watching a clip from Northern Lion yesterday. And it was about the TikTok autocomplete. On a fresh account, thinking what TikTok recommends to you as what people are searching. And, like, so many of the searches are just, like, related to trying to circumvent, like, pornography bans. So it was like, women pa-nty. Women pa-nty. Oh, it's not, my mouth isn't moving because I had my phone in front of my face. A lot of videos like that, and like kids being like desperate to try and see something. What else was it? It was like women, like woman puhe. Woman puhe. Stuff like that. So for what as it turns out, as someone who doesn't use TikTok and like doesn't really know about any of this, I didn't realize how much of it was like super sexualized. But I guess that's maybe to be expected. That like people would use TikTok for like sexy things. I thought it was just like hitting the nay-nay and stuff. That might be showing my age by calling it the nay-nay. There are tons of OF models on TikTok. So they advertise their platform via TikTok? Ooh, dear. That sounds bad. That or Instagram? They use TikTok ads as a getaway. Or a gateway. It's huge? Right. They just advertise on every platform imaginable. Fair enough. Twitch too? Right. That's true. There are some big booby streamers on Twitch still. They're on YouTube as well? Damn. Like, here's me doing my accounting, and then you go to the OnlyFans page and they're like riding sex toys or something. Fair enough. Like Markiplier? Markiplier's riding sex toys? Oh my god. Send a link, please! Whit Goonstein, I think you've, what's the nominative determinism when Whit Goonstein walks into the bar? Walks into the titty bar. It's for research purposes. What was I doing? I was searching Nexus mods. No, I was looking at it on Steam, but I forgot how to do that. What is it? The Elder Scrolls. Is the Elder Scrolls under E? It is, isn't it? I was in the T section. Even though people abbreviate it to TES. Even though it's abbreviated to TES, the game is still considered E. E-R, sure. Zhao Nali. If I just say, like, vaguely Asian-sounding things, do you think I could get by in China? Just drop me into, like, I don't know, Huangdo? Do you think I could do it? I would get kidnapped. E-R, sure. Just start smoking and I'll be fine. Yeah, that's what I've picked up, is that if you smoke, everyone will like you. Blah, 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 blah. Mago Ren. Oh, wait, Mago Ren is American, isn't it? Fuck, I'm not Mago Ren. Shit. Wait, Cape Verde qualified and Uruguay got eliminated? Oh, what? So Spain beat Uruguay. And did Cape Verde beat... Oh, they drew with Saudi Arabia? That's insane. It's really not looking good for Irie then. What do you get? Tip to tip flashback? That's what I'm quoting. You are gay. There's nothing wrong with being happy. That is pretty crazy. Damn. This World Cup is sick. Yeah, so I think Saudi Arabia already qualified, so they were just like chilling, right? They did not care at all. So does that mean we know... Oh no, Egypt-Iran is later today. So that's... This match decides who Australia plays in the World Cup, I think, for the next round, right? Is Egypt-Iran. I think as it stands, we're facing Iran. But it could be that it's Egypt, I think. And I feel like both of them are going to try and play to win because... they don't want to play, like, I don't know, Germany. They'd rather play Australia. You've got a crisp $20 on Iran. Damn. Could it not also be New Zealand? I think New Zealand is already mathematically eliminated, aren't they? From the head-to-heads. World Cup. I'm getting distracted from looking up Cougars and Skyrim. Senegal won 5-0? What the fuck? So if New Zealand beat Belgium, what does that mean? Which they could, right? If Belgium just doesn't try. Actually, Belgium is third in the group. What the fuck? Wait, if New Zealand beat Belgium, that would knock out Belgium. And potentially Iran. Oh, but no, because Belgium beat Iran, didn't they? Right? The knockout stuff is really confusing. Belgium has good players, but they're all old now. Yeah, they were like #1 in the world last World Cup, I think, in terms of rankings, but they've just kind of fallen off, right? Oh wait, they drew both games. Never mind. Belgium has drawn both games. Which country is it that hasn't scored a goal yet? Panama. Panama hasn't scored a goal yet. Well, they're facing England, so they're probably gonna score. I saw some statistic where it was like 47 out of the 48 countries have scored in the World Cup. And then it was like, click here to find out who hasn't found it. And I was like, well, I think I could probably just look it up myself. I don't need to go on your advert-ridden website to find out who's done it. That's exciting! Good job to Cape Verde. Oh my god, they got second of their group. They got second of their group. Yeah, in a group of Spain, Cape Verde, Uruguay, and Saudi Arabia, everyone assumed definitely that Spain and Cape Verde would be the two countries through to the qualifying rounds. Or the knockout rounds, I should say. That is insane. They simply tied 3 times. That is impressive. Football is amazing. I can't believe Uruguay and Saudi Arabia. So Saudi Arabia used to be they were pretty good at the World Cup last year. Not rigged, by the way. Buddy, who the fuck is rigging it for Cape Verde? You know, their population can fit in, like, half their country fits in the stadium. At the football matches in the World Cup, the stadiums that they're playing at have like 90,000 capacity, and Cape Verde has a population of like 150,000 people. I might be getting the population of Cape Verde and Curacao confused. However, I think I am. Because Curacao is even smaller than Cape Verde. How is Japan doing? Oh, they're on 5 points. They're fine. Anyone who bet on that has a payday now? It's like 500,000? What the fuck am I thinking of? I must be thinking of Curacao. Curacao. Curacao, where are you? Which group are you in? You're in group E. Curacao. Curacao is a country with the population of 155,000 people. There you go. 155,000 people in 2024. So, yeah. Genuinely. You could fit the population of their country in 2 football stadiums in America for the World Cup, which is kind of bonkers to think about. I did see a funny comment of basically the Dutch fans marching through Texas, wherever their match is, wherever the match is for the Dutch. And people saying, is there anyone left in the Netherlands? Because just a lot of Dutch people showed up. I have a feeling quite a few Dutch people probably also live in America already. But Netherlands is it's not like a tiny population, right? It's a... How big's the population of the Netherlands? $18 million. Yeah, that's pretty good. Considering how small the country is. 18 million people cramped into that. And there's still, like, countryside. There's still a lot of countryside. That's pretty good. Decolonized. It is kind of crazy how, like, people complain about Americans online talking about, like, we're gonna make you the 51st state, whereas the entire time the Dutch have been saying decolonized to, like, everyone. But because, like, the only people who understand their crazy language is happens to also have to be Dutch, it's just like an in-joke that no one else gets. And then everyone just hits them with the, we are having ein serious problem, back at them, and they go, eh. Anyway, I want to check something. What am I checking? The Elder Scrolls Skyrim, most popular all time. What is the most popular Skyrim mod? Skyrim UI, Pure Waters, quest fixes by the looks of things. Oh no, quest markers, collectibles helpers. Jimmy. This adds a node that makes chicken noises to the Riverwood Trader. That is it. I made this when I was 13. Stop commenting on it. Right. Dagoth bodysuit. Ooh. Wearing someone else's skin is your skin. Ooh. Anyway, gross. Gross. What am I doing? I'm going to Nexus mods to see the Cougar mod. Okay, Skyrim Cougar mod. Oh my god, it also completed. Fucking hell. Project Cougar. Good lord, what am I looking at here? Oh, there's multiple people. It's Cougar mods for each individual NPC. What the fuck? That doesn't mean I've searched it before. So it's just making the old women sexier. Yeah. I mean, she does look nice. People have a lot of free time. When you set your mind to anything, you can achieve anything. I don't know any of these characters. Gelrod the Kind. What do you look like in this mod? Just like an old lady. Interesting. That's the evil orphanage keeper that you secretly want to fuck. She's not a nice person. Right. Skyrim belongs to the Cougars now. What is this? No scary melted wax ladies, no more ugly granny hats. Skyrim belongs to the Cougars now. That's a really good byline for the mod. Okay, I can... That's kind of based, as the kids would say. It just straight up replaces the person with a sexier model. Damn. What about Ingrod Ravencrone? It is actually interesting that you remember the characters, what they've done. Ingrod, what are you? Is she the Jarl of Riverwood? Damn, she's putting on sexy poses. What the fuck? She does look like she's mogging. She's the Jarl of Morthal. Right. She's so tired I can fix her type shit. What is it? No, that's a Gene Famous line. He looks so tired, I need him carnally, I think is what Jets once said about a tired man in a video game. The thing is, I don't know any of the Skyrim characters. Like, off memory, aside from... I think I don't even know her name, but there was the lady who was sworn to carry your burdens. I remember her, but, like, I don't know what her name is. Her name is Lydia. She's not in the mod. I guess because she's probably not old. If I had to guess. She's like 20 years old. There you go. What am I doing here? What are we doing here? I don't know. Jesus Christ, Alpha Tau. I saw the comparison shot you posted on Discord of what she looks like normally and what she looks like with the mod, and it is literally a different person. That is absurd. That is not the same woman. Sorry, big yawn. Big yawn. I'm a little tired, but I hope you can understand why I'm tired. It's because I fell asleep at 7 PM yesterday. So I woke up early and then I went back to sleep, so hopefully it's not too bad. Have we just had ads? Have I just been streaming for 2 hours? I have. Anyway, did you see the news about Bungie? Did you guys see the news about Bungie? That is fucking wild. How much of it? They fired almost 300 people. They took out half the company. Destiny 2 is now like $1 for all the DLCs. I'm not too fussed the fact that I spent more money. Because I think, wait, how much did I spend? I spent like 30 for everything. I guess I'll go check. Destiny. Yes, Destiny. It's free! It says it's free, guys. How much is the bundle now? An even greater discount. No, it's the same price. Marathon apologists will continue to double down. I do not know all of the lore of various different employees and whatnot going on at Sony and Bungie and all that jazz, But I did see a lot of people doomering about who has been chosen to replace the head of Bungie, because they got rid of the head of Bungie. And it's like the guy who killed the Killzone franchise, and it's a guy who apparently was the one who decided to invest so much money into Concord, and now he's the one who's at the head of Bungie, because I guess he's just kind of like failing upwards, maybe. I don't know. Concord cost $500 million and died in a week. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, though, like... Speaking of Jason Schreier videos, Jason Schreier has a video on why a game's so expensive to make nowadays, and the basic gist of it is you have to pay people. The basic gist of it is games are bigger, so you have to pay people lots of money to work on the game for a long time. So it's not really like a nebulous thing of like, oh, this game is 500 million, so it's gonna be good, right? It's basically just, hey, we have like 1,500 people working on this game. We have to pay all of them. And I think there's one bit in one of his videos in which he talks about, I think it was, one second. I think he mentioned, I was burping. I think he talked about he talked to a game developer who basically explained that in Final Fantasy IV, there is a very sad moment in one of the games in which some characters sacrifice themselves to progress the story, basically. It's a sad moment, very pivotal to the plot, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, that moment in the original game would have maybe taken like 5 people. Like 5 people would have worked on it. And then basically the developer who Jason Schreier talked to said, if you were to make that scene in today's landscape, or in today's video game industry, that would be upwards of like 50 people involved in one scene. Of like, you would need modelers, you would need programmers, you would need designers, you would need artists, you would need voice acting, you would need writers, you would need directors, you would need music, so you would need an orchestra, so you would need a conductor, so you would need a music director, and you would need like you would basically need like 1 billion people to make the scene happen, right? It makes indie solo developers seem even more impressive. Yes, it does. It does. Like lighting and rigging and all these different things, and like it does sound quite unsustainable. And as we're saying, it does genuinely feel like we are tiptoeing towards the collapse of like the video game industry. And then what other stat was it? It was talking about GTA 5? I think we were talking about GTA 5, and I think someone was saying, do you have a rough estimate for how many copies of GTA 5 has sold? And if you guys want to take part in this thought experiment, does anyone want to know why 200 million? 1 trillion? Anyone else want to guess? You want to know? $6? No, how many copies have they sold? 20? I think it's 100. I think it's 100. 67 million. 20 million. So the first person to guess was actually the closest. GTA 5 has sold 230 million copies. And that's just the game. That's not including like shark cards or anything. Which is just bonkers to think about. Like, that thing has made so much money. Which is, it's wild to think about it and just comprehend that that is how many it's sold. It has also been across multiple generations, yes. And there's definitely been people who have probably bought it on one platform and then bought it on another platform. And so, yeah, that is a lot of money. A lot of money that they have made from that. And that is why GTA 6 has taken however long and also cost a lot of money. And then also why they're asking for a lot of money. Because what is it? Some fucked price? GTA 6? What is it? A lot of negative backlash, obviously. 80 US for the base, 100 for the special edition, and content from the base game is cut out for the special edition. Like, straight up locked behind the deluxe edition. So let me check my EB Games, how much it is here. I got an EB Games, Australia. Let's see what the Australian price is. Also, yes, the physical edition does not have a disc. It's just a code. $130 for the base version. There is no special edition on sale. And I have a feeling that probably like the shareholders at Take-Two probably wanted them to ask for $100. Probably. Because they can. But I think this is, almost not to make it like some sort of grand culture war or anything like that, but I genuinely do think that people need to take a stand and not buy that game. Because if GTA sells for 80/100 US, what is to stop from any other game developer or publisher from saying, oh, people are willing to do that, we will sell our game at 80/100? And it is 100% going to happen. So they're not GTA? Yeah, but is GTA even worth it? Is it even worth it? Also, did you know in the fine print on the website, it says there's a subscription fee for GTA? Did you see that? There is a subscription fee for a single-player game that will not have multiplayer at launch. It's called GTA Plus, and what it does is, I have no idea, because the game doesn't... The game doesn't... It's not launching with multiplayer. Did you know that? It doesn't launch with multiplayer. So there is a subscription fee for a game that doesn't have multiplayer. Because GTA 5, it didn't launch with the multiplayer. And GTA 6 is basically doing the same thing. They're like, oh, all this money-making schemes that we did last time, that worked last time. It's only 13 years later. Let's do it again. So they're doing it. So it's not launching with the multiplayer. It's not launching on PC. It's not launching... It's only on consoles. And then... It's just gonna nickel and dime people. And it will work because people love GTA. Yeah. It is remarkable. I don't know. I don't have... It just doesn't appeal to me, I think. Couldn't play it, guys. It asked me to kill a policeman and I couldn't do it. That's a very funny tweet series. It makes you laugh every time. I love the reply to it. The reply to it being, what is it? The blue whale has the largest vagina in the world, but somehow you two are bigger pussies is really, 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 really funny. Really funny. I don't know. It's always a +2. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a massive... They're kind of just gonna tank the heat because they can, because it's GTA, and GTA is like some weird institutes of video gaming that people are willing to just like forget all reason and common sense about because it's the new GTA. Like, yes, I will spend this much money on a video game. It, like, imagine if GTA 6 comes out and it's mediocre. I know it's probably not going to, because Rockstar tends to make pretty good games. But, like, imagine if it comes out mediocre. Too big to fail? It might be too big to fail, but I mean, they said that about, like, the economy in, like, 2007. And, look how that went. If it fails, I think the industry's cooked, right? And it didn't fail? It didn't do very well for a long time. AAA is cooked? It can probably... It'll probably still exist. But, whether it should? I don't know. The story is probably gonna suck. I feel like everything that I've seen online about GTA 5, having gotten bored of it instantly, is that it's really not that good as a game. It is kind of okay. But like the main draw was the multiplayer. Right? People cared about the multiplayer, it wasn't necessarily the... Red Dead has a fantastic story. All the naked women. What is happening? What is happening? I made the mistake of looking at Twitter, guys. The writing is what carries GTA. Do you think if they had a DLC called The Ballad of Gay Tony in 2026, people would be happy about that? Who's Gay Tony? You would? It's like, genuinely, I think it was considered the best one of the GTA DLC. But I feel like if you had it, I don't know. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to put a line in the sand of like, how much are you willing to let things fly, right? And I don't think I want to let it fly, to be honest, because there's a lot of good games out there, and you don't have enough time to play them all. GTA 4 is better story. Well, it feels like GTA 5, at least in consensus-wise, seems to be the worst GTA in terms of narrative and all that jazz. It just happens to be the modern one that people could play online with their friends, right? I don't know. Hello and good morning, Clio. Thank you, Trail Gamer, for the super chats. I feel like Hoi 4 has the best main theme of any Paradox games. I really like the EU4 one, but I'm biased. I'm definitely biased. 4 has a great story and a shitty ending. I've never played 4 past... I went bowling. I remember that, which is very early on in the game. I did go bowling with my cousin. And then I think I stopped playing at some point. I find a lot of these games just don't really grip me, personally. I don't know. I played GTA 5. I got past the Mark Zuckerberg stand-in having his head blown off. I got to, I think, the introduction of the crazy guy, and then I just kind of was like, it's okay. You appreciate politics-free video games like GTA, FF7, Metal Gear Solid, Hoi 4, and Battlefield? Me too. Me too. Wasn't Ballad of Gay Tony considered the best GTA, bar none? I believe so, yes. I believe. However, this is all just like online consensus, right? Whereas I don't have like any, it's all subjective taste, right? What am I being tagged in? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. San Andreas? I never played San Andreas. I played Vice City, and I don't even know if I finished that. I don't think I did. I think I got 2/3 of the way through Vice City, and then I never finished it. Consensus is a subjective fact. Sleeping Dogs? Yeah, Sleeping Dogs interested me more than GTA. Because I'm... Hang on. Wo ji huan jing an hao la di zhuangguo nu ren? How could you say that? Hang on, let me hear what it actually sounds like in a fluent speaker. What have I done? Ah! The mandate of heaven is lost? No, actually, I'm saying this is me getting the mandate of heaven.
我喜欢性感火辣的中国女人。
So I said in Chinese, I like hot Chinese women. So that's why I like Sleeping Dogs more than GTA. Based? No, I just thought Sleeping Dogs had just a more interesting story from the get-go. I don't know, like being an undercover cop in a street gang seemed cool. And then having your loyalties and motivations questioned at every turn was interesting, you know? The melee fights were good? Yeah, I thought the gameplay was a lot better too. I remember when Clio fell asleep playing Yakuza. That's because Yakuza is all in Japanese. And I just can't... Like, it's so much reading. It's so much reading and speaking out loud. Whereas at least with Sleeping Dogs, it's all in English. So I can understand it and listen to it, and I don't have to feel the need to go. And then, Yakuza Man said, I hate you. Japanese game is Japanese. Yeah, I know. Like, I will admit, I think I needed a dub for Yakuza as a streamer game. Just let us read. But then I'm going to be playing the game and people who have it on the second monitor aren't going to understand what's happening, right? Which is the 90% of you. Like if I'm just going, interesting in reaction to the dialogue. It's like when you have a question in chat. If you have someone asking a question in chat, for example, someone said, have you ever tried visiting China? I haven't. If I just said, oh, I haven't, out of context, you're not going to know what I'm responding to, right? You have to read what is being said in chat to then reply to it. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Because I'm not simply playing the game. I also have to, like, make it so that, you know, people are understanding what is happening in the game. I can't just be like, oh, that's an interesting story topic about the woman whose daughter joined a cult. I can't be like, oh no, that's so sad. You guys in the chat are gonna go, what's so sad, Clio? We don't understand. The text is tiny on the screen. We can't see it. Because you have a 4K monitor. And the game is from 2007, so that it doesn't upscale well. Or whatever. I have to read out the dialogue. Chat is fluent in Japanese, so don't worry. Yeah, I don't know. And everyone has said that, well, everyone that has given feedback about Yakuza is that the English dub is bad. And that it also didn't kick in until, like, the 5th game or something. But, like, the remakes... what is it? Yakuza 0 Reloaded has the dubs, but then it's bad. So Japanese is where it's at. I just don't think it's a very good game for me to stream, personally. The first dub was 3 years ago. Damn. Like, if I was playing it off stream, I'd probably enjoy it a lot better than I did if it was a stream game. But feeling the need to verbally say every single point of dialogue in that game because I have to, so that the viewers know what is happening in the game, is tiring. Very, very tiring. Mark Hamill is Majima. Are you pulling my pizzle? I know Mark Hamill does a lot of voice acting for video games. Mark Hamill is Majima? Oh shit, he is. There you go. Mark Hamill does not remember voicing Majima in Yakuza 1 at all. Wait, at Hamill himself, you did the voice for this guy? And then he replied, I don't remember and I don't know what this is from. I mean, he's getting up there in old age, right? He has voiced probably a lot of characters. Right, he's probably going into the voice actor's booth and then, like, recording things without, like, really thinking about it too much. He's just getting paid and doing his job, and then that's it, right? Who gives a shit about us? You play it for you? That's a bit of a... So for streamers, at least, that's a bit of a bad mindset, because I do have to care about what you think. Because, like, POV, you guys are the king on the throne. And I am the entertainment come to try and make your day a little bit more tolerable after you found out that, like, some of your wheat fields have been burnt down by raiders. And I have to come onto the stage and go, if I don't do a good job, you're gonna kill me. Or hire a new jester. Is probably what is actually gonna be more of a... Is a better alternative, is you would just get a different jester. And I don't want you to get a different jester. I want to be your jester. You know? You are King Sigismund, and I'm the poor messenger that you yell at the end of KCD2. So true. Discussing the meta of streaming has absolutely made my day completely tolerable, no questions about it. I don't know, this is my perspective on it, in that when you are playing a narrative-based game, I feel like unless there is voice acting, you have to be the voice actor, right? Like in a very text-heavy game, like a game like Yakuza, because it's not translated, so it is text-heavy. Unless people are fluent in Japanese, then you kind of do need to be the translator or the narrator, which I find very tiring. I definitely, because I do 12 hours of stream, right? So like, if I was to play Yakuza, I think it would need to be in smaller chunks, because it's simply too much for me, at least, to do my regular stream and have fun, and then also voice out every line. It was just like way too much for me. You could try and do Disco Elysium. Play it in my own time. Yes, I can. I can play it in my own time. People will backseat you to Kingdom Come. I think people wanting to see people play Disco Elysium are going in with the hopes that the streamer picks their ideology. And then I'm scared that I'm gonna get ripped to shreds by the mob for not picking the same ideology that they ascribe themselves to. Like, if I happen to pick anything that contradicts them, they're gonna be upset. Clio the centrist. Look, if you actually play games that we suggested. To be fair, a lot of the games that have gone in the suggestions panel are not games that I think are very good for me to stream. Like, I don't want to play the game where you play as a sperm. And I'm definitely not playing the game called My Little Puppy, which is about dogs going to heaven when I had my dog die 3 years ago. And I'm 100% not playing Brazilian Drug Dealer 3 and 4. Why not? Because I don't want to. I just don't particularly want to. I definitely am not playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I'm sorry. But, like, I have no interest in playing a game that requires you to install 2 billion mods to have it be actually runnable. And then, on top of that, it's like the most miserable experience. Every time I've tuned in is like, the VTuber's like, oh, this is okay. And then it just gets to a part which just completely ruins the game experience. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, I don't want to play. I don't want to play that. I've got other things I could do. The sewer, or the boss fights, or the general gameplay of the game. Like, it's the one time in that graveyard, right? There's that graveyard bit where you have to, like, run around the graveyard and kill zombies before they do something, and it's just, that doesn't look very fun. I'm scrolling through the suggestions. I am scrolling through the suggestions. I have bought a lot of these. But also a lot of these are not really Clio games. I am not playing High on Life. No shot am I playing the Rick and Morty video game, guys. You were talking about Vampire the Masquerade. What? Eternal Whispers. Is that the tabletop version? I'm just scrolling up. I don't know. Like, there are some suggestions that seem fun. However... Expeditions Rome? I did buy that, I think. I think I did. Please... And also, talking about it on stream just leads to people posting, like, Anthro Heat on Discord. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to play the VR porn game about fucking and sucking furries. No, I'm not going to do that. Any update on Faye's anniversary? Didn't it already happen? Not yet? My birthday's in like 5 days. If you want to wait for some cool Clio stuff, you can wait 5 days. Hopefully. Is it 5 days? It's Thursday. 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2. 6 days. Happy belated 25th. I wish I was 25. You can't wait for merch that will arrive in 2 years? That's the best part. The anticipation or something. I don't know. Or you forget and then you get surprised by it. Yeah! The journey is better than the destination. That's true. That's true. Waiting for the beans any day now. Is that the plush bean or like the coffee beans? Because I think the coffee beans might be dead. They might be long gone. I'm sad that Clio doesn't want to play Anthro Heat on stream. SMH. Let's go ahead and check. Does Anthro Heat have a category on Twitch? Can I play this? Anthro Heat. What a surprise. What a surprise. It doesn't have a category. Which means you can't stream it. I wonder why. Have you considered trying Fallout 1 or 2? Not really. Not really. I do have some plans. However, I'm just waiting for, well, my birthday to happen so I can talk about them. I do have some plans, because let me just double check. I mean, I've told you one of them, which is 3 houses. Fortune's Weave. What is your release date again? 17th of September. Okay, so I don't have to go super fast through it, but I probably do need to start it sooner rather than later if I have it be a one day a week game. So we've got 2.5 months basically. Okay. Does Rogue Trader not interest you? It's not that I'm not interested, it's just that it's a long game. And I think I want to stay away from story-based games that have far too long a plot. Because in my head, I'm sort of mentally figuring out, like, what should I do for the next few streams? Because we have some pretty big releases this year that I'm excited about, like Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. After all, I was one of the mainstays of being a Fire Emblem engaged streamer. However, I feel like Fortune's Weave is probably going to have more mainstream appeal than Engage did. So I probably can't rely on that. What about the 007 game? It does look interesting. I haven't been watching Gloomy play it because I was potentially going to play it myself, but yeah. Seems neat. Have I ever played Resident Evil? I do not play any horror games. And there is a good reason as to why I do not play horror games. It's an easy stream game. It seems fairly straightforward. Like, I don't know, how long is First Lights? I don't really like horror games because I find I don't handle scares well. I'm not someone who enjoys being scared, and I don't really like being scared at all. Alien Isolation 2, I will begrudgingly play. However, I don't know if I want to. You can play Warhammer? Warhammer's not scary. There are scary monsters in it, but you can shoot them with guns. Controller's spooky? Yes. Yes, I've heard. I am still interested in playing Control, however, because it's just been... Mainly the reason I'm interested in Control was just that it's been so highly recommended by a lot of people whose opinions I do think are, I don't know, similar to mine, perhaps? The scary version is the tabletop, true. Dead Space is really jump scary. Yes, I played Dead Space 1 and I had a pretty miserable time. Back in the first Halloween that I streamed, I played Dead Space and I had a pretty fucking miserable time. And then I played Alien Isolation and I had a pretty miserable time. But that was because of Subathon. Subathon stuff. Or Donatathon. Morning! Good morning. What time is it for you if it's morning? It's 1 PM for me. I actually could be Southeast Asian. I'm waking up at 11 AM. Do it again? No. If you want to watch the VODs of me playing Alien Isolation, you can check the YouTube channel. Clio IT VODs on YouTube. Does Alien Isolation 2 have a release date? No, it just says coming soon. Like every Creative Assembly upcoming content. It all just says coming soon. Guys, it's 2 PM. It's not 2 PM actually, but I have been awake for a while. I do need to, I think, maybe run to the bathroom. Also, I had soup. Also, what's going on with Dota? I've downloaded 3 patches today. What is happening? Whilst I've been streaming, my Dota 2 game has updated 3 times. It's micro patches, but it's 3 times it's patched. It's weird. Axe died? Yeah, they replaced him with a robot. Crazy. Mini patch, probably like hot fixing bugs and stuff. I know there's the big event. Seems neat, but I don't know. There is a... Oh shit, I forgot. We have a Dota collab scheduled for when? Where's the Dota 2 group? There it is. Okay, let me write that down. Let me write that down. Dota... 8 AM. 8 a.m. start times, my beloved. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Do I still have this? Nope, wrong one. That was pretty funny though. Is it this one? Nope, that was the. What is that? Where is it? Do I have the? Oh, I know where it is. Here. Sorry. Yeah, beep.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Ultra Gunner 5.
Hello. Hi. I also put the kettle on. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub to Ultra Gunner. Thank you very much. Anonymous. Hi. Hello. Hello. Sorry, I was just putting my dressing gown back on because it's comfy and warm, and it's my cloak of protection against the cool weather of Australia. Welcome back, Twink Jar Jar Clio. I don't think that's me. I don't know if I'm a twink. I don't think I am. Just have perpetual tea going. I would love tea. I would love some tea right now. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Bob's your uncle, roomies. I did put the kettle on. God, I wish I was cold. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. It's been very pleasant weather here in Australia in terms of mildness. A lot of places around the world, not so mild. I think, like the Philippines is having some absurd fucking heat wave. Right? So hope everyone in the Philippines is okay, and then obviously Europe as well is also feeling the suffering, and then apparently Brazil as well. So I hear you're a history professor. Was a history professor. Haven't been for 3 years now. Yeah, 3 years. Andorra is molten lava right now. What the heck? Andorra? Specifically Andorra, hey? Oh, someone mentioned this in the chats. Yes, League of Legends Classic. That is interesting. Three years since FaZe jumped onto you when you got fired? Pretty much. Sakana slid into the DM, said, hey, are you interested in joining? And I said, I'll think about it. Desperate riot moves. It does... I guess you could view it as desperation, but I do wonder how much... Well, they would have the metrics for it, right? Is like... A lot of the original players of League of Legends have probably stopped playing because the game has changed so much, right? Like, I don't think any of my friends still play League of Legends back when I played it. I don't think any of them are still touching that game. I haven't touched it. I think my account got hacked, which kind of sucks. But, technically not fired, just didn't get my contract renewed. Yes, true. League Classic feels like a cop-out. I can understand wanting to appeal to the subsection of your audience that misses the old version of the game, because League of Legends is pretty different to how I used to play it back in the day. Worked okay for WoW? Yeah, doesn't WoW Classic now have like different versions of WoW Classic? Where you can choose to move up to the next expansion, or you can just stay forever in the base version of the game. Or the, I don't know, the whichever expansion early on that you like the most, you can just stay there. Defeats the point of Classic? Well, it seems like it's making them a lot of money, so... Have you seen the League TCG Riftbound? I haven't, no. I know that there's a Guild Wars 2 TCG, which is made by Chinese devs that is probably just money being thrown at the IP and just them saying, okay, give us the money. And it's got like AI generated assets, and I was like, huh. It was like Marjorie Delacroix with like AI generated versions of her in the trailer for it, and I was like, oh man. I'm sure the people who made Guild Wars 2 are probably happy about that. With League, it doesn't have a definitive best version, but I can you can understand people being nostalgic for the time that they the game that they played when they were younger, right? Like, I think if I was someone who was playing League of Legends now, and thank fuck I'm not, but if I was someone who stuck with League of Legends for 15 years, 16 years, I would probably be of the opinion that I would be nostalgic for how the game was when I first started playing it, right? I would definitely be nostalgic for the, I don't know, I don't really remember what I played Crit Plank. I played Crit Gangplank, in which I would use the parlay and like I could blow up people with my gun. And then I played Sona a lot. A lot of Sona and a lot of Gangplank. You could deny creeps, yeah, and then you could eat some remove scurvy and get any stuns off you or something. Not a Temu player. I played a little bit of Temu, but I didn't, or Teemo I should say. I didn't like it. I didn't play it as much. For me, it didn't go far enough. It needed to be like techies. E-girl playing Sona. Well, the thing was, me and my friend both played support, and he liked playing Blitzcrank, and I liked playing like the girly heal supports. So if we were playing together, I would be the one that would have to pivot to a different role. So I played like Ashe. Your friend got diamond playing control jungle Teemo? I had a friend who reached challenger rank, I think, in Australia. And he was just a one trick. I think he was challenger rank or like the rank below challenger in Australia. Just from spamming one character. I think it was Swain, maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, it was impressive. I made it to platinum once in League of Legends. I had the skin that you got for getting platinum for Riven. Back before like League of Legends really started spamming the game with like movement characters. That said, I think people were making jokes about how League of Legends worked back in the day, right? Where it was like, well, you have to have an attack steroid, you have to have a gap closer, you have to have like a crowd control, and then you have like some sort of ult that does lots of damage. And that's like your average League of Legends character. People make fun of me for playing only one character in Deadlock, but like, people have made whole careers out of just playing one character in video games. Like, look at most fighting game players. They just play one character. You could be a one trick, there's nothing wrong with that. Cute yawn? Sorry. I am a little tired. I'm gonna try and make it through today's stream, but you will have to bear with me whilst I am very sleepy. Shall we do some Scrandle? I just realized we've hit 3 hours. We haven't done Scrandle yet. Good lord, I made this so fucking big. MSI is starting today. Oh, we got ads as well. Okay, I'm gonna put a tea bag in my cup of tea. Guys, I need to like mainline some sugar or something. I don't know. I am not awake. I am not awake. And I don't know if you guys are either, to be honest. Hello. Rumi wanted a cup of tea. Where's Firefox gone? My head's in the way. Just do some cocaine. I don't think I could afford cocaine. It's very expensive. Very, very expensive. Pretty sure Coke's cheaper than food. Do you mean Coca-Cola or like cocaine? I don't know if it's this. It's 5 a.m. Saturday for you. My condolences. I was also awake, I think, around 5 a.m. last night. Yeah, I think it was about 5 a.m. Pepperoni pizza burger. Double quarter pounder mozzarella marinara pepperoni, £5.50, Hyde United FC. It's like a pizza in a... It is a pizza in a burger. Interesting. Versus chili cheese fries, £6, Ebbs Fleet United. I'll go the burger, but this is the bonus round, so it doesn't matter. Celtic FC, Scotland. Salt and chili chicken chips, £5.60. Versus Vancouver Canucks, cheeseburger and fries, £10.30. That burger looks really sad. Like, the cheese isn't melted, the patty looks dry as fuck. The bread looks a bit meh. I think I'm gonna go the salt and chili chicken chips, because they're half the price, basically. Yeah, that's not a surprising outcome. The burger looked disappointingly small. Actually, let me very quickly... My roomie normally has, like, sugary drinks. On account of being diabetic, as, like, an emergency. But she's okay with me having a sneaky sugary drink every now and then. Like, very rarely. But she doesn't have any. So I should probably tell her that she doesn't have any of her emergency drinks in case she has, like, a hypo. Because that's bad. Should probably, like, tell her that she doesn't have any Fanta. That's normally her go-to. I'm not trying to murder my roomie. She's already... I don't think I had the last one. I think she had the last one. AFC Wimbledon. Pie and mash with gravy, £9. That looks like a feast. Albeit served in polystyrene. Homemade chocolate cake, £1. Do you think they made it at home and brought it to the match, or it's sold at the match? B36 FC Torsh Shaven 2022 in... Is that the Faroe Islands? Is that the Faroe Islands? FRO? Desserts win? I feel like people will probably go right over left. That is the Faroe Islands? Okay. I will go with the consensus, although I think I would prefer left. Yeah. Wow. Wow. What the fuck? What is happening in the right one? Bottle of water without cap, £3.20. Tottenham Hotspur. That's a concert. That's not a football event. Where's the cap? Not included. Sausage, chips, and curry sauce, £2. I mean, it looks fine. But that's not a sporting event, and that's just a bottle of water. So obviously I'm gonna go the food. It's not Scrandle. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stockport County FC. Cheesy chips in a garlic naan. As you do. That is a big naan. That is a pretty big naan. It's basically turned into like a burrito. Carbs on carbs. I've got no issues with carbs on carbs. The cheese looks a bit shit. It is melted. Versus Estadio Defensores del Chaco. Long hot dog with mayo and a large Coke. I voted for that last time and it didn't win. However, I think it might win this time. Because it's cheaper and it comes with a large drink. Yeah. What a surprise. Oh, jeez. Okay. Sunderland sausage roll, £4.50 on the left. That's a big container for a small sausage roll. Versus Food Japan. Beer and sausages. So just assorted sausages with a beer. £8.20. I mean, isn't that what all men need? Is just meat and beer. And it's also Meat Japan. So, like, there's a chance there could be something in that maybe you are not comfortable with. Perhaps like a horse. Right? Or like a bear. Thank you very much. Thank you for the cup of tea. Rumi came in. I poured the tea and then Rumi made the tea. And then I asked what did Rumi think, and Rumi said, yeah, I'd probably go for the beer. So I think I'm gonna go for the beer. Why are the sausages so anemic? It's probably because they're just like already pre-cooked and they just grab them and stick them in the plastic container. So they're probably not the best, but I'll go it's the beer. The beer is doing the very heavy lifting there. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Brecon RFC, Wales. Quadruple bacon cheeseburger. £24. It feels like it's trying too hard, almost, you know? That's a $50 Australian burger. Let me do the exchange rate. I'll do the US first. GBP to USD. This is a $31.67 US dollar burger. Guys, would you buy that for $31.67? No? No? No. Maybe once. No. You'd buy a steak. That's my thing with this whole thing, is that it's incredibly overpriced. That's a lot of money for a burger. If I change it to the Australian dollar, let me check out what the exchange rate is. That is $45.97 in Australian. So that is an absurd amount of money for one burger. Price does not matter in Scrandle, but then why would they give you the price? If the price is not to be factored into the decision making of Scrandle, why have the price in the data? It looks delicious, but it's not almost $50 Australian delicious. People do not care. I know, but they are playing the game wrong. I am morally pure. I know in my heart of hearts that I am going to Scrandle heaven when I die, and they are not, because they do not choose to have the Scrandle you're not using all the information given to you to decide the decision that you need to make. You know? It's fraudulent. So anyway, the burger that looks amazing but is far too expensive on the left, SS Lazio in Italy, hamburger £5.20. It looks not good. It does not look good. It's very mayonnaisey. Or could that be like garlic aioli or something? What is that? What is that? Some sort of mayonnaise. If I went to a sporting event and someone said, what would you rather have, the £5 burger or the £24 burger? I'm going to say the £5 burger every single time. It looks rough? It does. Sorry. I was having a... what is it called? A little sweet treat, a chocolate eclair. And, like, some of the flavor went down the wrong pipe. You know what I mean? When you get, like, saliva from sucking on, like a lozenge or something? And then it went down the wrong... It went down my windpipe. Oh my gosh. Almost started suffocating on a fucking chocolate eclair. In my heart of hearts... in my heart of hearts, I think... Left is a better product, obviously, however, it is overpriced. Therefore, if I was in the situation of what do I rather have, I would get the worse hamburger. And I will take that. I will take that loss. But I know that I am morally pure in my decision making. I am morally pure in my decision making that in that situation, not paying almost $50 Australian for a burger is the correct decision. So I will take that. I will take my loss with pride. I will take my loss with pride. Hollyport FC, bangers and mash with Bovril, £1.50. Just very poor presentation as always. Versus Havant and Waterlooville FC, Porky Porky, £7.50, which is a pulled pork in a bowl with chips, mayo. Not mayo, sorry. Melted cheese, pulled pork, chips, onions. What else is in there? Looks like this may, well, obviously the marinade for the pulled pork as well. I think, yeah, I'll go right, definitely. Oh, no. I can't do this, guys. I cannot do this. Arizona Diamondbacks. The Take Me Out to the Ball Game shake. It is vanilla, caramel, whipped cream, Cracker Jacks. What's a Cracker Jacks? A Kit Kat, Nutter Butter. Pardon? Buy me the Take Me Out to the Ball Game shake before you nutter potter me. Oh, butter, Nutter Butter, sorry. Almond Bits. It's a caramel popcorn. Oh, okay. What's a Cracker Jacks? Or is that the popcorn? Cracker Jacks is the caramel popcorn. Okay. And then a Nutter Butter is, pardon, sorry for asking again. I see the Kit Kats. I don't, is the Nutter Butter this? Is that this thing? That's it? Okay. This seems like something that you buy to post on Instagram rather than actually liking it. I don't know. Someone did use the classic comment of Americans eat like they have free healthcare. I mean, it's probably really sweet, and I do love sweet drinks, like a milkshake or a hot chocolate. But I don't go to sport events to do that. That's not a sporting event thing. This is like, I don't know, you're at the beach and you want a cold drink, right? You want an ice cream. Not like going to watch the Diamondbacks. Are they any good? Like, sport events are meat and beer, not friggin' heart attack milkshakes, you know? Just share it if you're too scared of a little dessert. It's not that I'm scared of a dessert. It's just it doesn't feel like it's appropriate. You know, there's time and place for ordering things. If you're on a first date with a woman, guys, and you order the steak and the salad that it comes with the steak, and you don't eat that steak, that's bad time and place. You gotta eat the salad, or you're gonna give the woman the ick. What about a first date with a guy? You should probably also still eat the salad. But the TLDR is, don't be a picky eater on the first date with someone. You would feel bloated as fuck after having that milkshake? Absolutely. Do not scare the hoes. If a woman gets the ick because I don't eat the salad, I dodged a bullet. No, but like, if you order a steak and it comes with a salad, do you not know that it just kind of looks like you don't want to eat anything green? Like, they're gonna think you're like a child. Depends on the salad. Not really? a waste of money to not eat the salad. Well, the average steak salad that comes with a steak is like, I don't know, some lettuce, some baby tomatoes, maybe some onions. It's really not that much salad. Steak places here have really good salads. Yeah. The ethic of salad issues. If they think that way, they're the problem. You'll eat it all anyway, but in theory, her caring about that would be a red flag. It gives off the illusion that you're a picky eater, right? Like you're a child. You only want meat and that's it, right? That's how it comes across if you just don't touch the salad at all. You do only want meat, though? Aren't we all children? Children of God? Is that where it's going? It's just a few leaves. It's not that big a deal. You are a picky eater? You don't find that an issue? I find that being a picky eater can, depending on who it is, it can be, I don't know, it's like, why bother having the data to place if you're not going to eat the food, you know? Why go to a place? I don't think it's that deep. Just doesn't have it's like a small thing. We're not talking about like it's probably a date ender. I don't know if anyone would actually be like, oh, they didn't eat their salad, it's over, I don't see a future with you. It's more just like, huh, you know, what are these dates that you think of? Yeah, I don't think anyone is having like if this is a date ending scenario. It's just like something to be aware of when you encounter someone who's like, oh, they don't want to like eat salad, right? It's more on you than them. You're two adults in this scenario, sure. Is it worse to not eat the salad or to eat the whole 32-ounce sirloin? I mean, you should probably just eat the food that you ordered, right? What if the meal already comes with a salad like Olive Garden? Huh? Don't normally steak places serve steak with like the side of salad? Then you can be like, I would like chips as well. Are you saying there's another salad with them? Not here. Salad is extra. Really? To be fair, I haven't been on a date in a while. Or to have been to a steak place, but normally the steak comes with a salad. From personal experience. However, maybe it just depends on the place. I don't know. Vegetable and potato. Can I ask for some good luck for your university entrance exam next week? Good luck! I hope it goes well. I don't know, I feel like you should still not, I don't know, like, demonstrating how picky of an eater you are is normally not like the best first impression, I think, is the argument, right? That's normally not the best first impression. So you're saying we should deceive them? It depends on like how picky you are. If it's like, I don't like seafood. That's a substantial amount of food that you're not going to be eating. Women love a man who will only eat tendies. So true. You're eating whatever the bad bitch tells you to eat? Nice. Isn't that just Dominic Mysterio? It is. It is crazy that Dominic Mysterio only eats chicken tenders, and he has a wife. And is possibly a millionaire, and all he eats is chicken tenders. It is kind of bonkers that he is like 27 years old, and the only thing he will eat is chicken tenders. I'm gonna pick the hot dog with the drink, because that is a monstrosity on the left, sorry. And I lost. Because people on Scrandle are insane. And don't go to sporting events. Why would you need anything else? He's definitely taking supplements. They all are! They all are! Have you seen CM Punk? He is not natty. Have you seen most of the WWE? They are not natty at all. All you have to do is go to your doctor and say, hey, I think my testosterone levels are low. And then they just say, well, okay, here you go. Here's some testosterone replacement hormones. Blah, 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 blah. Scrandlers have superior taste. Nothing beats ice cream at a sporting event. You are insane. I am sorry. I cannot agree with you at all. I cannot agree with you at all. Sporting events are not for dessert. Sporting events are for beer and might. She hates us, ooh. I don't hate you. I just feel like you should put your best foot forwards, and saying, no, I only want to eat chicken tenders in the first date is not a good look. Do not be Dominic Mysterio, because he fell in love with his high school sweetheart. The Take Me Out to the Ball Game song literally says, buy me Cracker Jacks. Oh, so you're saying it's an inside job. It's all just advertising. It's all just subliminal advertising to get you to buy sweet things. It's not a real song about the passion and soul of going to a sporting event and supporting on your team. All it is about selling you products like fake popcorn or something. I cannot stand by that. Anyway, Melbourne City FC. Cheeseburger with waffle fries. Waffle, that's what I'm doing. Waffle fries. £9.50. That cheeseburger doesn't look good. The cheese is not melted. It's other way around. It's rather than cynical marketing, it's just reflecting what people are already doing. I feel like name-dropping a product in the song is a bit... I don't know. It depends on how old the song is. I don't know how old Take Me to the Ball Game is. Maybe it's from like the 1920s or something. Honey butter fried chicken sandwich with fries, £14.10. I feel like the one on the left is maybe the better option. The right is not photographed well. It makes it look like the burger is fucking tiny. Why does the burger look fucking tiny? What is going on? Why does it look smaller than a chip? The song came out in 1908? Right. The fries are simply closer? Is he 6'7"ing his burger and chips? Is he doing this? You can't see my hand gestures. Is he doing that while I was trying to take the picture? It is a matter... You know what it is? It's fucking Frodo and Gandalf on the cart at the start of Fellowship of the Ring. Frodo is the burger. Gandalf are the chips. I'm picking left, but that burger doesn't look good. It was pretty close. You could see it in 3D, that's true. All you have to do is wait 6 days. 6 days. Thank you, Nambona, for the bits.
Didn't know, the correct term is a chicken
All
burger.
you can eat. £33.30. Busch Stadium, USA. Is all you can eat a hot dog, chips, and a beer? Is that all you can eat? Is a kind of shit-looking hot dog with like someone's like half-assed squirt of mustard? Mustard? A squirt and mustard on my hot dog? Sorry. That's a really sad-looking hot dog. I don't think it's all you can eat like infinite hot dogs. I think it's like that is a meal deal of £33.30, which let me just tabulate that. What is that in? £33.30. That's $63.78 Australian. It is literally unlimited. Is it actually? It says all you can eat. It has to be? I don't know. I feel like it would say that it was like some sort of... It would have more context, right? It would say unlimited hot dogs. It's in quotations. Yes, but that could be like in a sarcastic or sartorial remark, right? Is that it could be like, oh, this is all you can eat. And it's just one beer, a side of chips, and a shit hot dog for $43.95 American. I looked it up. It's keep eating forever. It just looks bad. And it's overpriced. I also do not have the capacity to eat probably multiple hot dogs. Right? I don't think I do. Dry-aged rib cap cheeseburger. That is insane looking. It looks incredible. It does look like a heart attack. I'm gonna pick the right. Yeah. Sounds like a personal problem. What, that I can't eat, like, disappointing food? Look at it. It's really small. I mean, maybe the fact is that it's just small. But, I don't know. That just seems disappointing, you know? Would it be overpriced if you ate 7 of them? I guess if it's at a baseball game, you could be there all day, right? Like, how long do baseball games go for? Probably, like, at least 5 hours, probably. Size matters when it comes to food? Of course. You're not gonna get filled up on small portions. What are we, like, sharing? Extra innings would go crazy if you have unlimited hot dogs. Someone said the beer isn't cold. It does have some condensation on it, by the looks of things, but... I don't know, it just seems like a small tray of chips and like a mediocre hot dog. And if they are giving out unlimited hot dogs, the people who are constantly having to, like, remake more and more hot dogs are probably miserable, right? They're like, oh, another hot dog, here you go. Oh, another hot dog, here you go. Oh, another hot dog, here you go. I know it's their job, but, like... I think I would be pretty bored just constantly squirting mayo on... Like, does this mayo squirt of... Does this squirt of mayo inspire... joy? Does it inspire joy? It kind of looks like they're not having a good time. I hope I don't have to make unlimited hot dogs at the unlimited hot dog factory. That's why they use glizzy spinners in a self-serve area. I only eat artisanal hot dogs. I don't really eat hot dogs at all. I don't remember the last time I had a hot dog. I think when I last had one. We need to hang out with Mako. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm even thinking about PAX last year. I don't think it was PAX. I don't think I had hot dogs at PAX. Democracy sausage might be the last time I had one, actually. But the election was 2 years ago? So 2024? Clio is too bourgeoisie to enjoy commoner food. No, we have burgers all the time here. My roomie makes homemade burgers. Which I know is probably gonna sound bougie, but it's not. It's just you buy the parts yourself and make it. At a wedding? A hot dog at a wedding? I'm gonna be honest, Invader Pork, I completely misread your message. I thought you said Hebrew viewers are where it's at. I was like, huh? Huh? I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? Tel Aviv is infiltrating my my stream. Anyway, that was Scrandle. I got 9 out of 10. In my heart of hearts, I got 9 out of 10 because I voted with my heart and I chose the not outrageously priced burger. Is this the better product? Yes, this is absolutely the better product. However, it is not worth, what was it, $50 Australian? It says 8? I know. But this one I voted with my heart of hearts and I voted against the wrong answer. $5 for a shit burger? Yes, but it's an alternative. You have an option between one of two things, and if I'm going to protest votes, my only other option is the other alternative, which is the sad burger. I am not having a $50 Australian burger. I am not having a milkshake at a sporting event, and I am not having a $33 US hot dog that looks like this. I know you can say it's infinite, but like, I'd rather have that. And it seems I was in the majority anyway, so there's no point in complaining. Clio has no whimsy? Clio has whimsy. Clio doesn't have unlimited money. Clio is frugal as fuck. Clio is pragmatic with her money and saves it up and doesn't spend much and keeps within her means. If I started eating fucking $50 burgers on the regular, I'm not gonna have enough money for a house. That milkshake is 100% no whimsy. I just feel like going to a sporting venue is not a place to be indulging in sweet drinks and sweet treats. I feel like it's a place where you go to have fried food, and you have beer, and you have meat. I don't know. Still in that PhD student life? Well, I think for most of my adult life, I have been fairly, I don't know, fiscally prudent, fiscally conservative, I guess, with my own money. Very, very sort of, you know, keep within my means, do not spend much money because I do not make much money. Just basically frugal. Because I don't have the money to spend on a $50 burger. A baseball game is not complete without an ice cream sandwich. This could also be a cultural thing where I do not live in a society that has baseball as one of its main sporting tenets. So I don't have the cultural, what's the word I'm looking for? Cultural cachet, I guess? I don't have the cultural cachet of going to a baseball event and having a milkshake, right? That's not a society then? Okay, well then you're gonna start talking like a fucking Roman soon if you have that attitude of if you don't play fucking baseball, then you're a fucking savage. You're either Roman or savage. Is that what you're gonna try and say? Barbarians out there? Well, guess what, Roman? You invited the barbarians into your country, and now they're having all of your food. Because it's the World Cup. Anyway, I think I'd rather have the hot dog. Plus, it came with a drink. It was a hot dog and a beer versus a overpriced milkshake. It's not even that big. Now that I see the full picture, this is so small. What the fuck? Look how small this person's hand is. Look how they're holding it. That means it's fairly small. It's a milk drink. Yeah, but you can get a hot dog with a beer. This was with a beer. This hot dog came with a beer for £10. This milkshake was £11.90. It's £2 more expensive. Oh, it's £1.90 more expensive. This came with a drink. Oh, it was a Coke Zero. Sorry, not a beer. This was food and drink. This is just drink and more expensive. I agree with you here. Thank you. What's the cookie on top? Are you going to argue that this has the same value in the meal as a whole hot dog? Are you going to say this? I don't even remember what it was called. Butter, nutter, butter, something? Nutter butter? I hardly even know her. You're going to say this thing here has the same value as a whole hot dog? Corn syrup is made from corn, so it's all a vegetable. Milk comes from a cow. But why buy milk when you can get the cow for free? You can? You could go to a farm and steal a cow. What are they gonna do? Report you? You've just got to move away. I've spelt my own name wrong. They are active. They are not a woman. They are in a generation. They are not English, Australian, or Irish. They have more followers than me. Their hair is not my type. They are humanoid. I am looking at a Japanese VTuber who is a man, probably. Fuck. The Kazuha from no, what's his name? From Kazuha? No, Kahuna? What's his name? Kazuha! I got there eventually. It is not him. Oh wait, debuted after me. Never mind. Fuck. It's probably like a Hololive boy. No, it's a Nijisanji boy. It's a Nijisanji it's not a Japanese boy. He's a vampire? He's a vampire? He has dark hair. He is on YouTube only. He debuted after me. He doesn't just speak... Oh, he speaks English and Japanese. So it could be a Nijisanji male VTuber with dark hair and lots of followers and is tall. Ooh. Vox Akuma? Really? Vox Akuma is taller than 5'10"? I thought he was a manlet. He's the same height. What the fuck? Wait, what? Of course he doesn't speak English. I mean, Japanese. Wait, I fucking threw this away because I have this flag. Shu Yamino. Wait, no, aren't they in the same gen? It's a different gen. Oh, it's the ones after them. Ugh. Isn't there like a guy called Bandage or something? That's not how you spell it. Bandage. Okay, it's not Gen 8. Fucking, what do you mean there's 8 gens? Oh, Jesus Christ. Less followers. Wasn't there one called, like... Fuck. Renzoto? He's way before Gen 8. He's like Gen 5, I think. 6? I don't know. This is all very confusing. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of VTubers. Ryoma? That sounds correct? No. Is that a boy? I feel like maybe having a VTuber who's a woman called Baron Waters maybe like maybe not a good name. Who is the one in the generation where the girl left very early on? Or rather, what was her name? Was her name Twisty? Hopefully I'm not saying the wrong name. What was the guy in that generation? That's Ryoma? Oh, shit. Okay, I'll guess that guy then. Ryoma? Baron Ward. It's not him. There's more than 10? Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, he has less followers than me. There's more than 10 gens. He speaks English, Japanese, and Spanish. It's a by the beat boy. Good lord. A by the beat boy. A bleh. A bleh. Bleh. A dark-haired by the beat boy. I don't know any of them. There's 4 of them? Male. Emily shows up. I don't know. Zeal? There's a guy called Zeal? Zeal Ginjoka. There you go. That was it. Zeal Ginjoka. It's done the thing again where it gives me a Twitch clip when it says they don't have a Twitch page. Grrr. By the beat, 11 gens? Wait, he came out in 2025. Wait, has there been a new gen since this one? Is there 12? Is there 11 plus gens in Niji-en? Yes! What? I gotta look at the VTuber wiki real quick. VTuber wiki. Oh, that's not VTuber wiki. VTuber wiki. They're recruiting for a new one. Good for them. Good for them. What am I looking for? Nijisanji En. Well, don't the guys generally do pretty well, right? Normally. After, like, the success of Luxium and whatnot, right? Okay, so... Oh yeah, there you go. By the Beat. It came out in 2025. And they are the most recent ones. So there's 11 gens. I suppose most of their gens are pretty small, right? They're 3-men gens. Right? Oh, I guess By the Beat was 4. But the 3 before that were 3-person gens. I was thinking of Claude Clawmark. I think I was thinking of Claude Clawmark because the other 2 left. I was trying to remember which gens had people in them. Market cannibalism? I feel like Nijisanji just in general does, like, their market strategy is just having, I guess, VTubers for everyone, right? They just have enough people so that they cover just, like, a broad spectrum of, like, any potential fan by having just simply so many people, right? Which isn't necessarily a bad strategy, but there's only so many viewers going around. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know some of these people existed. I hope they're doing well. You know. Whew. Fredoror, damn, he looks moody as hell. He looks very angry in his default picture. He looks very, very angry. He's got a nice drip, though. Nicknames. Holy fuck, he has so many nicknames. Master of Doors. Serious but lovable designer. Oh, he's a fashion designer. He looks like a general. He looks like he's gonna run a McDonald's. Like it's the goddamn Marines. With that sort of scowl. Anyway. A VTuber for every man, woman, and child. It's like having your own little guy. He works for Hugo Boss? Hugo Boss VTuber designs would be crazy. That would be interesting. We could do some... What do we want to do? Do some more dolls? We could do some more dolls. Child? Aren't there VTubers for kids? Isn't, like, one of the most subscribed to VTubers in YouTube is, like, the... Oh, what's her name? She has a YouTube channel dedicated to kids. I'm blanking on her name. Cookie Swell, thank you. Yes, Cookie Swell C. She had a YouTube. She made a VTuber model, and all of her content is just like videos for children. I don't know if you've ever seen her, but basically she just puts out content for kids, and because she's a YouTube kid creator, she has like billions of subscribers. Cookie Swell C. Yep. That's her. She has 8 billion video views. Did you know that? She has 21.4 million subscribers. You've never heard of her? Yeah. This is what she looks like. You've never seen her. That's her. That's her VTuber model. She, I think, has the most subscribers of, like, any VTuber. Right? Who watches this? Literal children. She pivoted to VTubing but kept making kids content. Yeah, because she made her channel in 2013. She reached 14 million subscribers by 2020. She debuted as a VTuber in 2022. In doing so, she technically became the #1 most subscribed VTuber on YouTube, already having 17.5 million subscribers. She has the same designer as Lammy of HoloLive. There you go. Kids aren't that educated. I mean, kids are sponges to learn stuff. That's what kids are. That doesn't count. It only counts if you start off as a VTuber. I don't think that's true. Mr. Beast should become a VTuber so he can break the record. You never heard of her before? No. Yeah, she's like the biggest VTuber technically. By the definition of if you view like subscriber count as the be all end all of what it means to be a good VTuber, then she is the best VTuber, right? But there's a little bit more nuance than that, right? What is a VTuber? True. What is a man? A 2D anime bipedal featherless bird or something? I'm surprised you didn't know about her. You're out of touch. I mean, if you're not a literal child, you probably would not have heard of her. You probably would not have heard of her. I only remember it because I think I was looking at like the virtual YouTuber subreddit at the time because it was leading up to my debut, I think. Yep. Because I was preparing for my debut, so I was just kind of keeping eyes on like what was happening in the industry as I was preparing for my own debut. And then there was like a thread where it was like, by the way, this YouTuber with 17 million subscribers is now a VTuber. And everyone was like, huh? Never heard of them. Yeah, she makes kids content. Mr. Beast is more important in Western philosophy than Diogenes. Ugh. Right. The stream with Pippa has reaffirmed my opinion about I do not like talking about philosophy because I don't have any sort of preference on it. I do not like it. Don't like it. I like history. I'll talk about history, but talking about philosophy is a bit out of my wheelhouse. Even though there is definitely some philosophical overlap with philosophy and history. And then what else? I'm not very good about being put on the spot. I will 100% admit. I'm very bad about being put on the spot. Are you a great man enjoyer? No, I don't really ascribe to great man theory. Don't really subscribe to great man theory. It's kind of I don't know. There's far more. It takes far more than a. It takes a. You know. It takes a. What's this? How's the saying go? It takes a village to raise a child. You can't just say that it's all one man's doing that makes things happening, right? There's a bit of a history. Hi Clio, hi chat. Hello. Diogenes is less of a philosopher and more of a shitposter. I also had no idea going into it like how serious Pippa was being about her arguments or discussion, I guess. because it's Pippa, right? So we're kind of approaching it with like an element of irony, poisoning. I don't know. Just like, huh? Speaking of history, based solely on cuisine, if you could be plopped into any history setting or era, where would you want to go? I don't know, but you have to remember that like a lot of good food only came about because of the introduction of like spices and stuff, right? So I don't know. Have I mentally recovered from it? I don't think it was like emotionally like or mentally draining or anything. It was a little tiring because it felt like we just kept looping the same topics, which we definitely did. Oh right, the football. How's the football looking? Belgium's winning 2-0. Egypt and Iran are tying. Does that maintain the status quo of Iran versus Australia? Irie is sad. Yeah, it's not going Irie's way. Go to Italy post tomato. I mean, I was just thinking we go to like we could go to like, I don't know. We could go to what's the word I was looking for? Go to like China or something. Just have some yummy food. Take the mandate of heaven. What am I looking at? What am I looking for? I don't know. I don't know anymore what I'm looking for. Ni hao fan shit? That's what I'm looking for. Sexy Chinese women. That's what I'm looking for. Sexy Chinese women. Yippee! 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 Uh-oh. Story of my life? Let's go! Wait, Yoro, I thought you were after a Vietnamese woman. Isn't Lulu Vietnamese? Sorry to put you on the spot and call you out like that. Isn't Lulu Vietnamese, not Chinese? Hello, by the way. Hi. Sexy Chinese women in your area? It's less likely than you think. Always good to see you. It's good to see you too. Shall we do some more dolls? I don't really know what to do today. We can do some more dolls. Anthropium. Let's stare at relics and hope that I get it right. It is something. Gilt silver. Is this a coin? This is a plate? I think it's a plate. That looks Egyptian, maybe? I don't know. Is this? Yes, that's hieroglyphics. It has to be Egyptian. Right? I mean, it could be like Babylonian, maybe. Let's look at picture 1. Can I like zoom in further? Nope. Oh no, I can. What do you think, guys? I am looking at it upside down. Oh, never mind. I guess instead of click dragging, I can just zoom in and zoom out. Oh, I can middle mouse. It could be Assyrian, perhaps? Yeah. It could be Mesopotamian rather than Egyptian. There is, I guess, probably some similarity. However, that does look like an Egyptian dude. And that does look like an Egyptian god. I don't know. I've played Total War Pharaoh. They look like hieroglyphs. I don't remember what language the Assyrians were writing in. If it was hieroglyphs or like an actual cuneiform or something like that. I don't know, this is hard. In terms of the animals, what clues are there? There's bird people. There's ox, or some sort of buffalo or water-based animal. There's cats, there's lions, there's a horse. I think it is Egypt. I don't know. I don't know if they have lions and cats, big cats in like modern day Iraq, right? I think they spoke Sumerian. Yeah, but what is the actual name for their language? I don't know. I'm just gonna guess Egyptian. It could be Zoroastrian. It might be. It could be. It's silver. Were the Egyptians making stuff in silver? Because I think I'm of two minds. It's either Egyptian or it's like Mesopotamian. Maybe it's Persian. The Chinese like it. Zoroastrian is a religion. Yes, that worships fire. And if it's Zoroastrian, you're looking at like somewhere around... Where is it? It's Gobustan, isn't it? That's where the flame that keeps burning is, I think. You just saw the markings on the coin. Egypt did control parts of the Middle East at times. Yeah, but I don't think it ever went to, like, modern-day Iraq. Like, they controlled up the Levant, right? I don't think they made it all the way to here. I'm just gonna say it's Egyptian. And then time frame, I don't know. Us hazard, I guess, 1500. No. Sure, why not? What? Silver gilt bowl. Although found in Cyprus, how big is this range? Holy fuck. Although found in Cyprus, this bowl displays scenes representing different cultural styles. At the center is a winged Assyrian deity, that's why it seemed Assyrian. A sphinx in the surrounding frieze wears the Egyptian double crown. Cypriot syllabic inscriptions near the rim above the griffin at the top reveal the identity of the bowl's owners. One reading, I am of Akestor, king of Paphos. It was later replaced by I am of Timocrates probably, when the bowl changed hands. So I was a little bit off on the year, by a lot, because apparently this is much later. literally like almost 1,000 years later. No, 650 years off. Okay. Right, that was pretty tough. It's Cypriot, but it's of multiple cultures. Okay, well that is a Greek pottery vase. Now the problem is I do not remember from my work which order the styles of Greek pottery went in. If it was is it, what's it called? I'm actually blanking on the different styles now. It has to be Greek. It has to be Greek. There's no other way. It has to be. There's no other picture. It's terracotta. It's gotta be Greek. I'm gonna guess Athens. And then we're looking at around like there. Maybe a bit earlier. Let's say there. Oh, fuck. It was 520 and I guessed 500? Fuck. Oh my god. That's difficult. Like many other artists at the time, the introduction of the red figure technique in Athens, that was what I was thinking. I was like, is it black or red? Red figure technique. The Euphilitos painter worked in both the new red figure and old black figure techniques. His name derives from the inscription praising Euphilitos as fair that occurs on several vases decorated by him. It appears on this one as well. Yeah, that was the writing at the top there. So this says Euphilitos. There you go. Damn it! Whale, ivory, pearl, shell, and fiber. What in the fuck? Whale, ivory, pearl, shell, fiber. Where would they be encountering whales like this? It's obviously a lot of nautical stuff. So like it could be like Portuguese maybe, but I feel like this is more like traditional. Perhaps. Thank you, Larcade Ishi, for using your Prime. Welcome to the Historians. Japanese? I don't think that's Japanese. It does feel like it might be more Polynesian, perhaps. It could also be like Australian almost, New Zealand. I have no idea. This could be African. I have no idea. I might blow a hint on it. Let's reveal where it's from. Oceania, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably Polynesian in that regard, so I'll say Samoa. I think this is Samoa. Perhaps. And I'll guess that it's actually probably somewhere in the region of like, let's say 1,000. No, it's much more modern than that. Never mind. Believe it or not, it's a breastplate. Worn exclusively by male chiefs. We did get it right. It is Samoa. Breastplates in the Fiji Islands were precious. And is it Samoa? Or is that just the Fiji Islands? Where's Samoa? Is that not Samoa? Oh, there's Samoa. There's Samoa. Sorry, it's the Fiji Islands. My bad. Well, I got it correct. The country, at least. Precious and powerful objects and prestigious elements of ceremonial attire. When worn into battle, they were said to make the wearer invulnerable to enemies. Breastplates were suspended from 2 cords tied together behind the wearer's neck, while a 3rd cord passed around the body to hold the ornament in place of the chest during battle and other strenuous activities. Although worn by Fijian chiefs, breastplates were created by Tongan and Samoan artists who had begun to settle in Fiji by the late 1700s. The plates were fashioned primarily from whale ivory, a precious material often used in combination with pearl shell. The ivory elements on some examples resemble stars or crescent moons, but their precise significance is unknown. So yeah, basically with anything that's not European, I need to remember it's much more modern than I think it is. Right? I need to remember that it's much more modern than I think it is. However, this looks more, let's say, olden. It is made of ceramic. And it has 2 pictures. It looks like a wildebeest. Like an African Saharan creature. Like, what are they called? Jackalopes? No. What are they called? Yeah, you see them in montages of lions? Gazelles? Maybe it is a gazelle. Perhaps it's a gazelle. But where do gazelles get hunted by lions? I don't know. Damn, look at all those rivers in Rwanda. Or Uganda, I should say. Damn, that is a very, very, very rivered location. I bet if you went there in EU5, there's no rivers there. Damn, Burundi too. That's a lot of rivers. It's all Lake Victoria? That's true. That is a pretty big lake. Hello, Lake Victoria. It's so big, it's got its name like 7 times in the picture. I have no idea. I have genuinely no idea. I'm going to say it's later than I think, so I'll say it's like, I don't know, there. And I'm gonna guess it's African. But I genuinely have no idea. The Sahel region, maybe? Could be. Sahel's... This is the Sahara. Sahel is like here? Right? Oh, my geography is failing me because we're talking about Africa. Sahel's here because this is the Sahara. This is North African. Sahara. Sahel? It's like a line through the middle of Mali. Really? I'll say it's... Maybe we just center mass it and guess. It was not. It was actually fucking Persian. It was actually Persian the entire time. Okay. Ceramic from Iran, Iron Age, 900 BCE. Right on in the shape of a rabbit. Well, we got that completely wrong. Now, guys, I think this might be Japanese. Just a hunch, though. Looks more Chinese. Look at the characters. Those are definitely Japanese characters. Isn't that literally like katakana? Katakana? Yeah, katakana. Isn't that... Dung, 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 dung? Isn't that no in Japanese? Like, it could be Chinese, absolutely, but aren't these Japanese stamps? It is Chinese. The clothes look Chinese. Okay, now that I get a closer look at his face, you could probably say you might be right that his name, he might be Chinese. Who do you think they copied the stamps from? No, my precious Nihongo. They were unique in coming up with all of their cultural historicity. No, they didn't steal it from anyone else. They made it up. Okay, this is just a close-up of the inscription. And it's a tapestry. Okay. Hanging scroll, ink and color on silk. Yeah, it's probably Chinese. Fucking what year? I'm not gonna be able to tell you. I have no idea, but I'm going to guess that it is probably to do maybe Luan, like the old capital. Wait, where was the old capital again? I guess it's changed a billion times. Was it Luan was the old capital? Early Qing, maybe? Early Qing would put it 1500s, correct? Because Ming falls in the 1400s. Luoyang is the old capital. Bear with me whilst I look at this for a sec. Oh, there it is. Luoyang. Didn't Ming have their capital be Beijing? Didn't the Ming dynasty have their capital be Beijing? Or am I thinking of someone else? Yes? So did it stay in Beijing after Ming? Or did the Qing dynasty move it? To like... I don't know, Hangzhou. The Qing then took over. Both had it been Beijing. Maybe it's Beijing then, but I don't know. I'm gonna kill all of you in Minecraft. I am going to kill all of you in Minecraft. I am going to fucking obliterate all of you in Minecraft. What the fuck? I am never listening to any of you ever again. I'm never listening to any of you ever again. I knew I was right. I knew I was right! You said he looked Chinese? Look. That could be Chinese. That could be Japanese. But looking at the words, guys, it looks Japanese. And then you kept saying, no, Clio, that's Chinese. That's katakana. This is katakana. That's katakana. That's katakana. These stamps are Japanese. I know kanji is in Chinese and Japanese. I'm gonna lose it. Genki, a Nagasaki artist, painted this portrait of the obaku master Jifei Rui, Japanese Sokuhi Nyutsu, which was inscribed in Chinese by the subject himself whilst he was a resident at Fukuuji, a temple patronized by the daimyo of Kokura, present-day Kida Kyushu. So yeah, Kyushu. I've been there. I've been to Kida Kyushu. Well, no, I haven't been to Kida Kyushu. I've been to Fukuoka. It was lovely. I loved Fukuoka, even though the weather was miserable. It's pretty good. I can't believe I got baited. He is Chinese. Oh my god, it's a Chinese man, but a Japanese artwork. I've been bamboozled. The port of Nagasaki was one of the few places under the tightly regulated Tokugawa government where contemporary Chinese culture and learning could be openly discussed and studied. In the mid-17th century, new ideas on Confucianism and Zen Buddhism were brought to Japan by Chinese monks traveling through Nagasaki and by envoys from Korea. These monks formed what was known as in Japan as the Obaku school, after the Japanese rendering of the name of the Tang dynasty monk Huangbo Jiyun. There are several versions of this portrait, each with a different inscription. In Zen, the teachings of Buddha Shakyamuni are transmitted directly from teacher to pupil. In 17th century practice, as in earlier ages, I didn't even get the age right, fuck me. As in earlier ages, the Buddha's word lived in receiving instruction rather than through reading text. A portrait of one's teacher suitably inscribed was a venerated symbol of accomplishment and a tangible reminder of the special relationship around which knowledge was structured. Since the Kamakura period, portraiture and inscriptions have merged religion, autobiography, and biography in images of great power, as in this hanging scroll. There you go. Fascinating. And I hate all of you. I can't believe I let you do this to me. I can't believe it. You can't blame us. I said it was Japanese. You guys said, no, Clio, that's Chinese. I said, okay, you're all saying it in a sense of consensus. I'll go with you guys. And then, once again, I have been proven correct. Once again, I have been proven correct. I have no idea what this is. Eepy Sleepy, you just missed the crash out of all time. Welcome, Eepy Sleepy. I don't hate you guys. It's just you guys bamboozled me with bad info and bad intel. You're supposed to be my operator. No, I'm the operator and you guys are like the intel guys. How is your stream, Eepy Sleepy? It's late. Wait, weren't you playing Dark Souls 3 with Nitya? What the fuck? Isn't it crazy late for both of you? Isn't it crazy late for both of you now? Over 8 hours. It's a really good game. Please get some rest, both of you, Nitya and Sleepy. Thank you for the raid. Good job, guys. 8 hours. That's a lot of Dark Souls before bed. Nitty got kicked out. No! It was a lot of fun. Nice. I'm glad. It's almost 7 a.m. for her. Fucking hell. She had to stop due to construction starting. Oh, so she's become a nocturnal streamer. You missed... By the way, welcome guys. We're playing a game where you have to guess where artifacts are from. Artifacts from a museum. And I had one that I said, that looks Japanese. Chat gaslit me. They said, no, Clio. It's Chinese. It has to be Chinese. That's a Chinese man. That's Chinese writing. Do you know what it was? Japanese. Japanese. I got no clue about this though. It looks African. I have no knowledge of African artifacts. Made of wood. It's saying there is metal. I guess this bit is the metal. Oh no, there's metal earrings, I guess. Try West Africa. That's kind of where I'm leaning, but I have no idea. No, that's a Japanese bronze artifact. Mali? I mean, Mali's a safe bet for like a empire that lasted a long time. I have no clue. Maybe we use the hints. That said, we're only in round 6. But maybe we should use our hints. Are you fucking kidding me? You've narrowed it to between 1000 and 2000 CE. What the fuck? Well, with African things, it feels like you're normally... Like, the trend of that is it's normally later than you think it is. Like, I would probably think this is, like, maybe around 1000, but it might actually be closer to, like, 1800. It was 1800s. Fuck! Wait, what? What is this? Huh? What am I zooming in on? St. Helena? Wait, did I not click on Mali? It clicked on... Didn't I click on the fucking here? What? Did I just get screwed over? Oh! It clicked me there! I clicked here! Oh my god. Okay, well, guys, can we add like 1,000? No, not 1,000. Can we add like 2,000 points? How did I misclick? I clicked there. By the way, Anthropomeum is the game. It's called Anthropomeum. It's pretty cool. It's very difficult. It pulls info from the Met. Anyway, this is a figure of balafon players. 2 figures are depicted playing the balafon, a type of xylophone composed of several wooden slats attached to gourd resonators. Balafons are uncommon in Dogon communities, and it is believed that the sculpture may have come from Meteli, one of the few Dogon villages known to incorporate the instruments in ceremonial life. It has been suggested that the specific work depicts musicians playing at the funerary rites of a Hogon, the spiritual and political leader of the community, and that the work itself was likely exhibited at such times. On these unique occasions, the instruments played are special balafons known as gingiru. The work may also refer to a series of events in the epic narrative surrounding the formation of the Mali Empire, 1230. Many of the inhabitants migrated to villages such as Meteli in subsequent centuries. According to these oral histories, a balafon player had a central role in the defeat of Soso Kingdom and its invincible ruler, Sumaworo. In Aru's Mali's ruler, Sundiata Keita, sent his sister Sologon and the court musician Bala Faseke Kuyate to Soso as spies to discover the source of his power. Through Sologon's beauty and Kuyate's masterful balafon playing, they learned his secret, and Keita defeated him on the battlefield. Keita rewarded Kuyate with the captured royal balafon of Soso. Given that balafons are typically played by one individual, the association of 2 figures with this instrument may be a reference to Sologon and Bala Fasake Kuyate and their important contribution to the region's history. There you go. I have been robbed of points because apparently I misclicked. Anyway, that's Arabic? This is Arabic. That is Arabic. That is very Arabic. It doesn't really give me much. It's very Arabic. It's just text. It's ink and opaque watercolor on paper. It could be Farsi. Jesus. I said, God help me. Have you seen that clip? From the... Which one is that? That film of, the film from, with Morgan Freeman as the... Not Morgan Freeman, sorry. Oh my god. I'm getting my black actors confused. Where he plays the pilot, he's drunk. I was drunk. I'm drunk right now. And he's being put on trial from, Denzel Washington, yes. I was getting Denzel Washington and Morgan Freeman confused for a sec. I'm just bad with faces, okay? It's just called Flight. Yeah. And he says he's getting asked, he's like getting grilled by the I guess the defense. And he mutters into the microphone, God help me. And then the defense says, I'm sorry, sir, can you repeat that? And he says, God help me. It's a very tense scene. That's me looking at this Arabic right now. I'm like, what the fuck? I got no clue, mate. Is it the Quran? I don't know. It could be anything. That could be an order of faulty bronze, perhaps. And someone complaining about the quality of the bronze they've received. I'm just gonna center mass, let's say... I mean, Baghdad was a center of learning in the Arabic world. And I'll say it's about 1080 CE. It was not. It was in India. And it's from the Mughal period. Fuck my life. Manuscript contains 78 paintings and many text folios telling the famous tales of the jackals, Kalila and Dimna, based on the book of ancient Indian fables, the Panchatantra written by Vidyapati. The stories spread all over the Middle East when they became widely popular. The manuscript has a strong flavor of Mamluk Egypt in figure styles and bold drawings, with hints of Ottoman tulips and Safavid turbans. However, the burnt orange palette and darkly inked lines have been led to attribution to the Sultanate Gujarat. So it's from Gujarat. Wait, no, it isn't. Gujarat's down here. It's saying it's from here. Okay. Where it suggested the manuscript was copied from an Egyptian original, and its life in India was attested by Devangari inscription at the end, although the rest of the Arabic text is written in a strong left-leaning Naskh-like script. Damn, I didn't know they were... Didn't know they had Mandami back then. Never mind, sorry, it was just a bad joke. We got a little guy. He's made of silver. Thank you, Jurikas, for 33 months. Thank you very much. Clio ... Me when the Muslim is left-leaning. Is that the mayor of New York? That's a penis. That's a penis. He got a little dingle. This guy got a little dingle. I have no idea. It's made of silver. I have absolutely no clue. This could be anywhere. Did you see that your Oshi is a soccer fan now? You mean Doki Bird? Yeah, I saw that she went to a match and that Canada lost, so... I don't know. Lots of penis talk today? No. Just a regular amount. I have no idea. It looks like he's got a fez on, but that could be anything. No, that's too big to be a fez. That's like a proper hat. Does Doki just keep talking about football now? Damn, maybe I should slide into them DMs. Maybe I should slide into them DMs, perhaps. The earrings? I mean, the earrings are very, it's giving African, right? It's giving, like, the big hooped earrings that you see in African tribes. Her team got second place. Mine did too. Maybe Canada and Australia can face each other. And we can kiss. I don't know where in Africa the big hooped earrings are from. Kenya? I have no idea. I have no idea about where the example of big hooped earrings come from. I'm gonna guess it's later than we think. As with all things African in this game, it's possibly later than we think. However, it does look like it's been pretty beaten up. But I'll guess it's like, I don't know, let's go like here. Oh. It was Inca the entire time. I got 19 points because of the the place. This hollow figurine is comprised of 8 pieces of metal sheet that have been joined together. It depicts a man standing upright, dressed only in a latu, a braided headdress that was worn by the Inca ruler and nobles. So that was the clue. The headdress is Incan. I'll try and remember that for next time. He's just a little Peruvian guy. It's kind of cute. Why has he got his little willy out? Why has he got his little willy on? Do you reckon it's explained? Good lord. Oh my god, this description... Guys, I'm not reading this entire description. It's making in-text references. I'm not reading this. If you want to read it, you can go to the Met's website and read it. Pants weren't invented 500 years ago. Wait, haven't we done this one already? Guys, I think it might be Japanese. I just have a hunch. I think this might be Japanese. I don't know. I feel like this sort of circular symbol with the flower is very, very Japanese. Right? As is this symbol. Thing Japan. I've played enough Total War Shogun 2 to recognize this symbol and also this symbol. They're in Total War Shogun 2. It looks Japanese. It has to be. What flower is it? I don't fucking know. The Native American Healing Circle. Well, let's take a peek at it. It is a knobbly tree. Looks like a tree from my garden. It's not a sakura tree, is it? Well, that looks like a cherry or a pear blossom, perhaps. No, it has to be Japanese. This is just Destiny 2. It's beautiful, is what it is. Damn! Look at this set! Holy! This is incredible. That's beautiful. Look at this. So intricate. This is incredible. I'd love to have like a desk like this. Imagine working at art on a piece of art. That's crazy. This is beautiful. Is this like an Imperial collection or something? It is sprinkled gold on lacquer. It has, surely it's Japanese. When did the Japanese get into lacquerware? I'm gonna guess it's probably not Tokyo, it's probably more Kyoto, if I had to guess. And Kyoto is here. 1600s, maybe? Wait, no, that's not it. 1500 to 1750, perhaps? Edo period? I don't remember when the Edo period is. Seems more 1700s. I'm gonna guess this. Oh, it's modern! It's in the last 200 years! It's from the 19th century. Fuck. I mean, I was in the Edo period. I just wasn't close enough. This dropped during COVID. Damn. Beautiful is what it is. I still got a lot of points. I only lost 200 and something points. They are quite generous with the points in this game, but it's meant to be hard. Oh my god, he's got his dong out. Another little guy with his dong out. Damn! You got the Taylor Swift long back. Holy! This is what Gene Famous be looking like these days, apparently. Minus the penis. Don't tell her that I said that. Well, I've no idea. I have genuinely no idea. It's made of wood and beads, apparently. Wood and beads. It's round 10 of 10. We do have a hint. I'm gonna go ahead and ask for a place hint. It's Sub-Saharan Africa. Can you believe it? Can you believe that that is Sub-Saharan Africa? Now, the Sahara is here. Sub-Sahara is this bit. Mali? Maybe? Malian Empire was more centralized here as opposed to where modern Mali is, right? Like the wasn't Bamako the capital, or am I thinking of something else? Isn't it funny how Songhai existed out of the remnants of Mali, but Songhai doesn't exist today, and in fact Songhai's capital is owned by modern day Mali. They really did win in the end, didn't they? They really, really did win in the end. They played the long con. I have no idea. I have genuinely no idea. With African stuff, it's normally like guess later than you think it is, but... Wait, oh! That's what happened! I pressed submit guess, and it clicked on the map instead. That's how I fucked it. Oh, no, it was actually, Burundi. Rwandan. I got the time frame right. It is this elegant and refined couple from the Lake Tanganyika region of southern West DRC depicts the respected ancestors of a Tabwa ruler. During the mid-19th century, a group of elite Tabwa families were prospered through the regional trade, challenged traditional forms of governance, and assumed control of regional leadership. These new Tabwa rulers looked to ancestry to legitimize their right to lead, invoking and, when necessary, inventing a chiefly lineage through sculptural representations of royal predecessors. A new genre of figural sculpture was developed to depict these chiefly ancestors, passed down from one generation to the next. These works were visual representations of enduring dynastic power. Interesting. So it's not necessarily an empire. It's more regional than an empire. It was a loose collection of different families who assumed control in the region and then reaffirmed their right to rule through propaganda depictions of their ancestors, even though they were the first of their families to presumably seize power. Oh, Egypt versus Australia? Is that the what the outcome of the match today was? Fair enough. Guys, I did okay. Considering I crashed out on like a few rounds, like this Rhyton in the shape of rabbit that we got completely wrong. What else did we get completely wrong? We did okay in a lot of the rounds, actually. This one you screwed me on. This one I got completely wrong again. Actually, no, I still got close. Yeah, I missed a lot of points on the African stuff, basically. We should have gotten it that it was a rabbit. It was kind of hard. Oh, shit. I got scared then. My life flashed before my eyes. Yeah, it's a rabbit. It's from Iran. It does look like a rabbit rather than a gazelle. Get good. I don't know if you know this, but when you learn history, you don't learn all history. You learn a specialized part of history. Top 49%. I'll take it. There's Anthropomeum. What else should we play? The subject was Chinese. It was just not made in China. It's true. That is true. That is what happened. Thank you again for the raid, Sleepy. We could play an actual game. They did have Pippa merch. They did. We could move on to a regular game. We don't necessarily need to just do dulls. I do want to have another cup of tea. Has Scrandle been played? Yes, you missed Scrandle. I got 9 out of 10. Is it map game time? I could go for some map games. I don't know what I would play. I don't know what I'm feeling like. I'm feeling kind of... My sponsor? I could get the sponsor out of the way, actually. That's a good idea. Maybe we get the sponsor out of the way because it's an hour. That's a good idea. Especially because we just got raided, so it'll look more impressive. It'll look more impressive. Yes, they'll keep wanting to pay me. Yes, let's do it. Yeah, okay, we'll do Enfield then. We'll do the Enfield sponsor. So if you're not an Enfield player, we'll only be playing for an hour. And all I have to do is showcase the new character, and then we can just do whatever we want in the game, and we can keep talking about whatever. So please don't close the tab. Don't go anywhere, is what I'm trying to say. Let me go get the tags. I'll need to make a dedicated YouTube stream. Shit. I'll need to make a dedicated YouTube stream, probably. Bear with me. Quick, leave so she doesn't make any money. No. Let me go grab my tags. Where are my tags? Here we go. There we go. They want these 3 hashtag tags in the title. Okay, reuse title. Grab these. New white boy just dropped. Wait, is he white? He's a vampire. Maybe we don't have the title. I mean, his race in the title. That's probably a good idea. New boy just dropped. He's a vampire. Okay. Next. Okay. There's YouTube's new room. Send you guys over to it. Go, white boy, go. Man in my gacha. Sorry to hit you with the mail in gacha. But he is, in fact, a boy. I think they would not appreciate to refer to vampires as he sucks for real. He looks like he's very strong. So if you don't know about the new character, if you do happen to play the game, he buffs fire teams. He's more of like a supporting character rather than the actual damage himself. He kind of buffs everyone else in the party. So as a result, he isn't the one doing the big hits. He's the one enabling the big hits, I think, is how he works. So he works really well with Levitain. Cougar-coded stream moment. What the heck? We've gone back to Cougars? Okay, YouTube friends. I am not sending you to my friggin' wrong stream. There we go. Send you to that one. There we go. Okay, YouTube guys. I'll see you on the flip side in about 20 seconds. It takes about 20 seconds. Bye, guys. Thank you for coming.